All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hit the 1, if you don't mind, if I sound okay audio-wise. I've learned an important step because apparently my mic likes to change audio levels randomly. So if I do sound a little too quiet or whatever, but if I sound good, hit that number 1. Maddie, Hoover, Kevin. I always like to get 5 number 1s just to make sure. Uh-oh. We're at 3. Can I get a couple more 1s if I sound... I'm a little low? Do I sound low? Okay, maybe... let me check then. Let's see. No, it shouldn't be low. It's at 78. That should be fine. Come on, Hoover. Turn up your speakers, Hoover. Let's go, brother. Yeah, no, I agree. I should not be low based on those settings that I just saw there. All right, we are in business. Except Hoover is out of business because his mic is his volume is too low. All right, let's see here. And officially, everybody now, good morning. It is Tuesday, December 9th. The year is 2025. Hopefully everybody is off to a good start to the day. And I had a great, I had a trade today that I can never claim that the market is out to get me or anything like that. It was about as perfect of a trade as possible. Where if I believed, the whole market makers control everything, I would have to just believe that I must have sent the market makers like a Christmas card or something, because I kid you not, I got in short, and instantly after I got in, instantly, I don't know if anybody remembers what happened here, but I got in right around here. And again, if you were here for this moment, I mean, there was like a flash crash. All of a sudden, it was down there. It was just like that. And it was a great trade there. It worked out very, very well. I could not have drawn it up any better than that. To be fair, I'm sure there's somebody in the world where they bought and then it went down. And those people were probably, all right, okay, can't talk. All right, we got to pull back here. Let's watch. Let's see what's going on. But yes, good morning again. If you've been here before, friendly reminder, please hit that like button if you know you're going to enjoy. If you've never been here before, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy, but if you have been here before, please hit that like button. It does help. Little things like that may not seem like a lot, but it does actually make a big difference. So if you don't mind hitting that like button, that is truly appreciated. You sound better. Well, yes, because you turned up your speakers. That's why I sound better, Hoover. And then, well, we'll watch this action here, but this trade here was the 1700 was, again, I know some people wonder, hey, Clay, how does remind me at 11 to go over it. That way, if people say, man, Clay, what happened? I can just refer them back to a time. But technically speaking, right now, I am early. So I can't really say, well, you should have showed up on time. Because technically people are like, well, I was on time. You were the one that was way early, which is a fair point. So this is... 5 minute real quick though. So on the 5 minute, we have this move down and we have a lot of congestion. We have the VWAP, we have the purple line there, that 50 period moving average. We have the green line, the 21 EMA. Check out the 21 EMA. Hasn't been perfect, but lots of little faulty, small little fake breakdowns of that area. So that's what I'm kind of watching right now here on the 5 minute, is whether or not it does want to bounce from that area. Really we're not even at 10 likes right now? What is going on? What in the world? Come on now. All right. Want to see how, okay, so next candle, if it comes right back down, so I don't want to see it go up and then down. I just want to see it come down. Okay, good. Yeah, that's good. Knowledge to crisis hiccup. What? I don't know what that means. All right, well. To be fair, Yes, waiting for confirmation on this one is causing me to miss out on what would have been a very nice upwards trade. But also, to be fair, if you've been here a long time, you know that sometimes waiting for confirmation has saved me many times from entering into what would have been a losing trade. So give and take, give and take. Sometimes waiting for confirmation, this happens. You just miss out on what would have been a very nice trade. But there are other times where it will save you from a losing trade. Hey, good morning, Elizabeth. All right. Played that pullback beautifully. Congrats, yeah. Yep, I was trying to play it, but as you guys just saw, I didn't quite do what I wanted to do, and therefore I missed the trade, but it happens. I don't know how to trade this price action. This is tough. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it has been an uptrend. I mean, every pullback is you have higher highs, you have higher lows. So, I mean, this is now, granted, I'm speaking in hindsight. You never quite know if it is an uptrend. But if you just assume that it was an uptrend, all those assumptions would have paid out. Because every pullback, ultimately did, curl back up for higher highs. Indicator name and settings. I'm not, what do you mean by that? I'm not, Knowledge Kingdom, you're going to have to be a little more specific. I mean, at the core, I'm just using candlesticks here. But yeah, you're going to have to clarify that question a little bit. So how's everybody's days here going? Green, red, terrible, great. Blue an account, passed the test, qualified for a payout. Do you know on TPT if you don't pass the evaluation in a month, does your account reset? Yes, it will. It will reset at the end of 30 days, Todd, unless you cancel it. But you don't have to wait. If you just want to reset it, you can reset it for $100. But yes, if you do not cancel your account, it will it'll keep you subscribed because it is a monthly subscription during the test phase. After the test phase, though, the monthly fee goes away. Going great. I'm done trading off of that. Well done. Mitmon is green. Frank is up 4,000. Good job, Frank. Reset or renew it. Is that an EMA or you got my friend? You got to is what an EMA? Is that there's a lot of stuff going on. You got to be. Can you give me a what color? I'm not trying to be difficult with you, Knowledge Kingdom, but words like that very broad. That this, is what? Colors, my friend, colors. Do you keep your profit that you made in that month? Well, and you have to pass a test. The way any prop firm works is you pass a test, and then you get some call it a funded account, some call it a pro account, and then in that account, once you hit those requirements, then yes, that's the money that you get to start to keep. Pass eval, trading the pro now. Yep, saw that, Brian. Patient, slightly red, pretty confident. Yeah, good job, patient trader. Slightly red is something that for a disciplined trader is no big deal. Can't you see where he's pointing? Yeah, sorry, I can't see where he's pointing. I hate when I'm that way with like new. I don't recognize the name, so I'm not. I truly Kingdom. I'm not trying to be difficult with you. I literally just don't know what you're talking about. There are lots of lines and all that. I'm a beginner. Can you as a beginner? I would say check out this free webinar that I'm offering Thursday evening. So if you are a beginner, just getting started, maybe struggling, I'll link it to, well, I'll just throw it out there for everybody. Free webinar. Check that out. All right. Maybe a breakout here of the trend line. Possibly. Wow, that got spiky in a hurry. I actually like that quite a bit, but I did hesitate, but I didn't think the hesitation was going to cost me that quickly. Hey, good morning, Mike Miller. Good morning, Ty. If you said good morning and I missed it, it's just because I don't like you. Don't take any offense to it. Morning, Kyle. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Everybody chill out. Chill out. Man, that pullback is that stings. All I wanted when discount was done to just pull back a little bit and then start to head back up, and I would have been good. Ooh, all right, that's kind of a potentially worrisome candle on the breakout. Good morning now. Or no woo. No, or now I really am still pretty jaded that YouTube decided to revert everybody's name back to, whatever their screen name or whatever. It was so much better when people could just give me a nice clean name. Clay never. No, yeah, well, yeah, Anthony, because I don't like you, or that's what I meant, right? You never thank me for all the stale Twinkies I send you as payments for being a mod. All mods here are paid with either two choices, stale Twinkies or hugs. And Anthony never chooses hugs. And then he has the nerve to complain to me about a paycheck of stale Twinkies. I don't know. That's some nerve on his part. Very ungrateful. No, my hugs are not stale. They're as fresh can be. So fresh and so clean. Ain't nobody. All right, looking for maybe a pullback here to this orange line. This orange line here is the previous session close. Green 640 and passing. Hey, nice job, Kyle. These are stale, meaning these are Twinkies from like 1970. Because it takes probably about 50 years for a Twinkie to go stale. No last year's Christmas fruitcake. No. Clay has similar classes as Walmart CEO. Yeah. Walmart CEO must be a baller. Trying to be patient, trying to wait for a pullback to this orange line, but maybe it doesn't happen. I thought on this candle right here, it was going to happen no problem, but right now, uh-oh. Is it going to float away like a little balloon? Jim, I'm trying not to get personal, so I don't want to disclose your issues that you have with showering. You have, I don't know what the condition is. I don't know if it's got a name, but you have a condition. Like there is something, like you need to seek out a doctor or psychologist or something. But I'm going to keep it professional. I'm not going to get up in your personal business. If you want to disclose it with the chat, I'll leave it up to you. Hey, John B. Green, another 719 above the buffer. Good job, Alfonso. So how big is your buffer now? Because if I remember right, yesterday you were on team, you're building your buffer. You're waiting for a pullback to the 21. Yeah, I don't think I'm not really wanting the pullback there. I would have been happy at the orange line. Gold? What's going on with gold? Oh, hey, gold with the spike. All right, so for you gold traders out there, FYs, thank you for the heads up there. Wow, Alfonso. So you still gonna just build the buffer, buddy? Or are you gonna pay yourself any of that? Silver is having a good day too. Oh, are you seriously knocking it? Now, it's one thing to be like, well, I want the pullback to the green line. Okay, I can understand that not happening when the price was all the way up here. But all I wanted was the orange line. It's not even going to pull back there. Like, really? You can't even give me that? I guess not. I guess not. Wow. So who was it? Mike? I think Mike wanted the pullback to the green line. I wanted the pullback just to the orange line. And neither of us, the price was like, no, I'm not going to play ball with either of those strategies. You beard. I guess, yeah, I'm working on the beard. I'm working on it. It is starting to get itchy. But I'm going to try to power through. Was green like 700 last? It almost gave. Well, you know what? It happens, John. It happens. Just don't let that cause you to go on tilt and then for you to lose an entire account or something. I'll do a payout when I reach 54,000. Just playing it safe. All right, Alfonso. Maybe I'm nitpicking, but when I see words like I'll do a payout when I reach, don't get cocky. Don't get cocky. There's a little bit of a built-in assumption that that's like going to happen. Now, but to be fair to you, it's a fine line between, because you've got to be confident as a trader. You can't be scared. You've got to be confident, but you also don't want to be cocky. So I'm not saying you've crossed the line into cockiness, Alfonso. Just throwing out there to consider it. When you start to work, if I reach 54,000, the if is a little bit more like, okay, like you're still acknowledging that, hey, this is a fickle situation. All it takes is one bad move, one false, decision. So yes, be confident, Alfonso, but just make sure you haven't gone into cocky territory. I am but ugly without my beard and not quite as ugly with it. Well, I mean, that's what it's about. How can I be as less but ugly as possible? That's kind of the what's life all, it's all about. La Lola. Good morning. All right. Wow. Okay. Maybe some sort of short up at this brown line, which is a pivot point here. But doggone it. Congratulations to anybody that I can't. That's still. Oh, that's annoying. All I wanted was the orange line. That's all I wanted. All right, I'll get rid of that, and we'll go back to the drawing board. Hey, Miss Tiny Trader. Has anybody received? Yeah. Well, there's members that have received for this deal, Danny O. Yeah. Is there a name of the pattern on the red chart? You have your little yellow line. It drops down, comes up a bit. Play, is there a name for that pattern right there on the chart next to where you have your yellow? I'm not sure I totally understand your question, but I think the answer is no. No longer. Hey, good job, patient. Clay, I used to trade options and have been trading future trades like options staying in too long, missing good money. I used to trade options and been treating my futures trades like options, staying in too long. Well, I mean, it's a little different because with futures, you can stay in longer, right? Because you don't have theta. So that's the nice thing about futures is it's okay if you stay in a little bit longer, right? With options, that's gets sketchy in a hurry because you staying in and waiting for the move, well, theta is eating away at your gains. So that's okay. I don't know if I see a problem with that per se. Maybe it feels like you're doing something wrong because you're staying in longer than you're used to, but you'll eventually be like, you'll understand like, okay, yeah, there's no theta. It makes it nice. I haven't had any luck trading futures since, well, I mean, I don't think that's a futures problem. Not to mention, you've been at it, what, like a month? Some of you are so unrealistic. It's crazy. Like, I think some of you think trading, like, you can just learn it in, like, a couple of weeks. Man, I'm not successful yet. Futures are terrible. When did you start? Oh, like 5 weeks ago. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, then go trade options. If you're crushing it in options, go trade options. Brother, just a single advice. Again, knowledge. Did you see that class I linked you to? Knowledge Kingdom? That's my advice right now. Sign up for that class. Listen, if you are like the rare exception and you excel dealing with theta, that's fine. But generally speaking, you're going to find futures better because there is no theta. But also, if you've just started trading futures and you've been around for just a few weeks, and you're already writing them off, okay, I think you're operating from a false premise. Hey, Tariq. Yes, well, there you go. That is my advice for right now. Knowledge, sign up for that class. That would be somebody at your stage. Get signed up for that. Small base hit for me today. Oh, okay, it's 11. So really quickly, because I know sometimes you ask, hey, Clay, how does your private community work? Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Let me pull it up real quick so you can. So this was my alert to the private community this morning. There we go. So right here to the community this morning at 9:29. So right before the New York Stock Exchange open, hey, NQ 2 minute, lots of hammers going into open. Bounce coming, right? Always got to ask the question because nobody knows. But it did seem to be a suggest that there might have been a bounce at the open. So with that in mind, where's the open? Oh, right here was the open. So, no, I'm sorry. Here is the open. So I actually bought slightly before the open. So I bought right here-ish. My target was the purple line. So it was going for basically, whatever, 11, 12 points, something right around there. So the market opened. It did bounce. Left a little bit on the table as it came up, but that's all hindsight. But yeah, got the move right there. Added up very quickly. I got aggressive because I liked it. Who doesn't like some hammers going to the open? Got to bounce up. So that threw the vast majority of that into my pocket. And it did ultimately roll right back over. But for what I was looking to do, just that, because at the open, it can be spicy. But I got my, 11, 12 points, whatever that was, and then regretted it for a second. I was like, oh, great. Are you gonna keep on moving? Like there was one, was it Monday or something? I can't remember, but there was one that just kept on booming. But this one did roll back over. So right there, it felt very good on the scalpy scalp. And like I said, got aggressive with the NQs, paid nicely. So that is pretty much how that started. And then on a separate account, I had like the greatest trade of my life. Like I was mentioning this earlier, that if I was ever going to, make the complaint of, oh, the market's out to get me. No. I can officially not make that complaint because this was like the market was out to help me out. I got short right around there. And I kid you not, I can't, insane. I got in and then boom, just like that. And if you're watching the market at this point in time, you should remember this. There was like a flash crash. It was here and then it was down there in like an instant. In fact, Tradeovate froze up and I couldn't quite get out right away because it happened so fast. I think it kind of locked everything up. But then I got out down there and then that was like, and that was on like 5 MNQs. And I made like $420 on it, which was insane. I don't know. So that is pretty much how my day unfolded, but certainly one of those situations where I am not allowed to complain about the market being out to get me or anything crazy like that, because that was some wild action in my favor. Well, I mean, I would still contend if you've, I hear what you're saying, Kyle, but like if you crush it with options, then you should definitely be crushing it with futures, because if you can crush it without having any theta, then like with theta would be a thing of beauty. So like, I'm not refuting the fact that maybe somebody has traded options for XYZ amount of time, but I know a lot of people that have traded stocks for a very long time and they're not actually that really good at it. But I mean, because again, a chart is a chart. So it's one of those things where, like, if you just use what I'm assuming is a chart-based strategy in trading or in day trading options, and then you bring that chart-based strategy to day trading futures, without Theta, the math suggests it should get even better. I've been using Webull Trading Computer Advisor, and I'm disappointed. I'm not. What do you mean, computer advisor? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Does Code Clay coincide with the promotion? Yeah. Code Clay gives you whatever with Take Profit Trader and all the other prop firms. Code Clay will give you whatever the current deal is. Hey, thank you, Patient. I see Patient already answered that. But I will say then later today. So to wrap up the point, then I did experience this. Maybe for those of you that were here. But I wanted, on this candle here, I was waiting for a pullback to this orange line to get long. I'm like, okay, that's more than enough. And it got pretty close and then did that. So then I want to say, the market's out to get me. And it's like, wait a second, Clay. You definitely can't say that when you had that trade earlier on in the day. But it's funny how confirmation bias works. A bot that trades for you. Yeah, Matt, unfortunately, I'm not shocked that you're disappointed. But unfortunately, Mad, if you think that a bot can trade for you and that's like all it takes to have success as a trader, it does take more than that. I'm not trying to rain on anybody's parade, but if you're thinking you can, buy an algorithm, buy a bot, buy an AI, buy something where all you do is spend, $9.99 over 3 payments, and then you're just going to sit back and you'll be Lambo shopping by the end of the week. Yeah, sorry. It takes more than that. I know there's a lot. I know as a beginner you may think that that's what it works, because I know a lot of people portray like, hey, get my bot. Here's my strategy. Here's my concept. Here's my this. Here's my that. It works for me. So there you go. And I'm not saying that maybe a strategy doesn't work for that person, but the problem is you're not that person. Everybody has little different risk tolerances, right? So, and then the bot one is very easy. If the bot, if the script, if the algorithm, if the whatever you want to call it works, I assure you they're not going to be selling to the public because of the law of diminishing return. The more people that use the thing, the less it's going to work. So, in other words, who is that? Mad K6Q. Not totally shocking that you were disappointed with the bot that was trading for you. It's from Webull. Oh, well. I don't care who it's from. Like a bot that trades for you. Yeah, if only it were that easy. That would be like oceanfront property in Iowa. Exactly. I got clapped hard on that flash. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Again, I was just, it could not have been, that's been my best trade. I moved so I've day traded options and stocks for years and years and years and years and years. And I moved into futures now, I guess, I don't know, about 14, 15 months ago. And that today was my that was an amazing trade. Like to get in and then have a flash crash go in my favor immediately after I got in, crazy. So right now, 5 minute is kind of in a wait and see territory. It's stuck now between two levels. We have this pivot point. Again, this is the 5 minute. But we have this pivot point up here. We have the pink line, which is the 200 period. We have a couple of indecision candles right now. So it's kind of, I hope, please, let's not have this be the channel now for the next 3 hours. But yeah, right now that's where I'm kind of just got to shoot the breeze, kind of trying to be disciplined. And wait to see if there's a little bit more of a direction that's going to play out. But CDP for the 18 millionth time. I can already tell you why I'm not interested in trading your script or whatever, because you don't seem to have any confidence in it. Now, what makes me think that you don't have any confidence in it? The mere fact you will not give us a trade plan here. You will not just map out ahead of time what your little bots, when it says to buy, sell, and where the stop loss should be. So that mere fact that you seem to not be willing to do that makes me not interested, because you're clearly not that confident in it. Yeah, it was a typo. Look at your keyboard. S and A are right next to each other. Drill, you got some trade plans for us? Yeah. For those reasons, if you want to give us some trade plans, man, let's see it. Let's see it. No better way to test it than to just tell us what it's telling you to do. No, I'm chilling until tomorrow. Roger that. Well, all right, we're at the pivot point. No way I'm buying right now on the breakout. That seems like a complete chase right now. Given that, remember, this move technically started down here at the low, and it's went all the way up there. So not interested in getting along at that point. Potentially a short, but I want to see how this candle finishes closing, and then I'll make that decision at that point. So we have, if you want to watch the timer, right here. These are 2-minute candles, meaning each of these candles moves around for 2 minutes, and then the next one starts to form. So that's what that timer's telling us. And then I also like the 5-minute. So for a beginner, what the 5-minute means is each of those candles moves around for 5 minutes instead of 2 minutes. Yep, exact reason why I was not interested in buying. Ooh, yikes. Yikes to anybody that was buying up around there thinking that it was a breakout. This is, to be fair, the candle, oh no, looks, oh boy. All right, I am officially interested in a short now. I will get short there, put my stop up there. So there we go. Move up a little bit more. There we go. Okay, so we'll get short at the red line. If it wants to come back up, my stop is at the green. So step 1, it's got to come up there and fill me. And then at that point, step 2, got to get smacked back down. That is a third-party indicator. If you just explore the community indicators hooks, just type like high-lows, and it'll bring you up some indicators that'll do that for you. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Stop will be at the green. So risking about 5 points on it. Like I said, step 1, prices first got to at least get up to that red line. You know, I bet I could make my risk even a little bit smaller. There we go. There we go. Now 4.5 points I'm risking on it. 4.5 point risk. I'll take it. Buying in right in resistance, it would be. Okay, here we go. Maybe. If you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. Now, if you're brand new, you've never been here, no need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy, but if you've been here before, please hit that like button. It does help. Small little things like that do help to support the stream. So now using code Clay helps way better in the supporting the stream, but hitting the like button also helps. Doing both would be the ideal situation. Hey, Brad. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Stop is green. So I'm risking 4.5 points on this. Looking for it to come up there and then get smacked back down. Maybe this will prove to be stupid. Maybe I should be getting short right now. Because if this thing comes down and rolls over at this point, I'm going to be sitting here like, why did I require that? But that's all hindsight, right? That's hindsight being our judge. So at some point, you just got to stick with the trade plan, and if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. If you're someone that's like, Clay, I think that's stupid, I agree that from broadly speaking, be bearish, but I disagree with you need to get filled up there. I'm going to get filled right there. If that was you, then hey, congratulations. You chose wisely. Oh, good. Well, I hope one of you did. I hope one of you are, this is why independent thinking is a good thing. So yeah, if you chose to get in already, you have plenty of room there for a scalpy scalp at least. Again, I have an order to get short at the red line. Stop is the green. But at this moment in time, looking like that was... you took the scalp. Good job, reward. Well done. Is there any way to trade multiple eval accounts? Yes. Yeah, that's called copy trading, Brad. You can copy trade with Take Profit Trader up to 5 test accounts at once. Assuming you use Tradeovate, that is a built-in function. Yeah, what Kyle said, you would group them together. But that is one of the awesome things about prop firm trading is you can copy trade. So for example, with Take Profit Trader, the prop firm that I use and recommend, you could copy trade up to 5 accounts. So let's say on one account you make $100, but you copy that trade to your 4 other accounts. Well, now all of a sudden that trade has happened 5 times. So 5 times it's happened. If each time is 100, then boom, just like that. Sure, you only made $100 on that one trade that you controlled, but with you copying it to the other ones, you're still walking away with $500. Now, of course, that's if you are on that one trade, you all of a sudden go on tilt. Well, then now you're going on tilt on those 4 other accounts also. So it's a give and take. Does NinjaTrader let you copy trade? I don't know if that's necessarily the right question. I don't know if it's... I think what you're asking is, do they have a built-in copy trader? I don't think so. So I don't think NinjaTrader cares if you copy trade or not. But do they? I think NinjaTrader would require a third-party software. Whereas, again, Tradeovate I like because they have that copy trader built right in. All right. Well, at this point, I'm going to cancel this out because as of now, it's starting to build out like a bull flag. So the context is changing now. So do I really want to be getting short as a potential bull flag is starting to break out? I do not any longer. So that one, if anything, now I'm thinking long as compared to short. Did you get that flash down on video? I did not. Nope. I got this one on video though. From this morning. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to take a swing at it right here long. So looking to get long if it wants to come up to that green line. I am long. Oh, don't be blink. Good grief. The blinking blue line. All right. How did I not get filled there? Are you serious? Come on. All right, out there, scalp. I can't. All right. Let me Okay, let me log in and log back out again. So we'll turn this into a quick little public service announcement as I log out. So if you do have the blinking blue line of annoyance, if you're on the web-based platform, you can just refresh, but I'm on the desktop, so I have to log in and back out again. So as I get logged out and then log back in, if you're looking to support the live stream, then that is how you can do it. Code Clay with all those various ones. If you're a beginner to the prop firm space, then Take Profit Trader is who I would say to start with. And I think they're the best in the business regardless. Great payout policy, all that good stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to log in and talk at the same time, and I'm stumbling over my words. Looks like we are all set. Okay, perfect. All right, let's see. There we go. So the blinking blue line should be gone. You have to pay monthly. No, incorrect. Well, take private trader. You have to pay monthly during the test phase. After you pass, though, that goes away. Only during the test phase, which is why I say aim to pass within the first month, which is more than enough time because futures move and they move very quickly. So yes, after you pass, the monthly fee goes away. That's one of the great things. There are no more fees. There are 0 or more fees with Take Profit Trader after you pass. And that includes, if you use code CLAY, $0 activation fee. That's true, patient trader. Yeah, that's a good observation. That is true. You can take as long as you want to pass. But I say aim to pass within 1 month so you don't have to keep paying that fee during the test phase. No, you would still have the 1,000, like towards passing your test. Yeah, you'd still have that Todd towards passing your test. Okay, I might try this long again. This is a nice setup here at this point. Yeah, if it comes up here, I'm going to buy at the green line. Look at all these little hammers here. All right. Now I want to see it come down and then come back up again. There you go. Yep. Come down here. Doesn't necessarily have to hit the lows, but down around this general area. And then if it comes back up again, I'll take a long right here. But I want to see it come down here first and then go back up. Hindsight will be my judge on if this is a stupid contingency or not. Do you have a strategy for passing the test account in 5 days? No, people, stop being lazy. This is the stuff that drives me insane because, what is your strategy, Con? Use your strategy. Stop looking for shortcuts, everybody. There are no shortcuts in trading. There's no shortcuts. I think what triggers me is like I put in lots and lots, and as many of you have put in so many blood, sweat, and tears, and there are no shortcuts. No, there is not a strategy to pass within 5 days. Use your strategy and just trade. There are no shortcuts in trading. It drives me nuts about this industry. Everybody wants to imply that there's shortcuts. There are no shortcuts. Blood, sweat, and tears. Yes, I am triggered. It triggers me when people think that there are shortcuts in this. There are none. There are none. Now, I would argue there are tools to make things better, aka day trading futures through a prop firm. That is a great tool now. That is available. That was not available, when I got started. But that's still not a shortcut. It gives you a better chance because it gives you a better bang for your buck. You can stay in the game longer because you can make $1,000 stretch out a lot further. But that's still, in and of itself, there are no shortcuts. There is no, hey, do you have a specific strategy to pass? No, I don't. Just trade. Just trade. Is it okay to make $2,000 in a $50,000 on the first day? Okay, well, good, Con. I'm glad that's not what you meant. Some people are dead serious. No, during the test phase, there's a 50% rule because they don't want people to YOLO and then get lucky. So what is the 50% rule? Only during the test phase. So on the 50K, you can only make 50% of your target, right? That's what you have to make to pass a test. Show that you can make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. But you can only make 1,500 in a single day, right? Or else people could just YOLO, go all in, get lucky, and you're like, oh, see, I passed. It's like, well, So during the test phase, the 50%. So in other words, no, you can't make $2,000 because that would be above the 50% rule. You can only make 50% of that. Now, after you pass and you get your pro account, that rule goes away. You can make as much as you want every single day. But during the test phase, that's what the 50% rule is. BYND is retesting relative strength levels. Jerry, I am telling you right now, if you are a day trader and you're trading BYND, you're making your life so much harder than it needs to be. Truly. Truly. BYND moves like absolute and utter paint drying compared to futures. Should we pump BYND? Well, I mean, Jerry, I have 6 kids. I'd prefer not to go to jail. So, no, I'm not interested in participating in your market manipulation scheme that you apparently want to do. You dent. Did you really just say that publicly? Hey, guys, do we want to collude together and pump BYND? You do realize that is literally a crime. That's called market manipulation. So, I'll pass. I'll pass, Jerry. No, I'm not looking to come alongside you and pump another stock so that we can dump on people after we get it to go up. I'm going to just go ahead and work way smarter and just day trade futures in a prop firm, Jerry. We can do prison break later. Yeah, that's... I forgot we have news tomorrow, and I just got... Cheryl, just keep an eye on your email. They'll email you. Tell them already how to become a millionaire in 14 days. You're welcome, Jerry. Again, seriously, though, like, I understand, like 5 years ago, small cap stocks, low floats made sense. It made sense because I have a smaller amount. I want to grow the smaller amount so I can get over the 25K, so I can become a day trader. But like the invention of micro futures and prop firms has made all those sorts of stocks irrelevant. For some people out there that have built their business around them, yeah, kind of bummer for them. But like the math is very, very straightforward. That small caps, low floats, I understand. Yeah, Clay, but those things can move 600% in a day. It doesn't matter. And I've done the math several times on the live stream where people show up and they're like, oh yeah, well, I'm a small cap trader and I just made $35,000. And then I ask them a couple more questions and we do some math together. And every time the math comes out to, well, you took on way more risk to make less money and you needed like a massive move. Like it just doesn't make any sense. 4 or 5 years ago, totally made sense. But I can't reiterate how game-changing of a invention that micro futures were. Because before micro futures, I could never tell a beginner, hey, go trade the NQ. To a beginner, are you serious? No, that's crazy. But with the invention of micro futures, now a brand new person that's never traded before can totally get involved in a great moving market. So, yes. I know some of those people out there that love those small caps, that have built their business around them, and they still continue to preach about it. It's so just like, it rubs me the wrong way because all you are doing is telling people to take on crazy amounts of risk. Because to trade those sorts of stocks, it requires your capital. And those sorts of stocks can be very volatile, but there's also trading halts. There's all sort of goofy things that can happen. And again, it's your capital on the line. But anyways, I will digress. Nice movement here. I mean, that was some sort of weirdness. Right down to the orange line. Back up it went. So this sort of action has me a little worried. So why did I kind of just talk through all that? I have zero interest in trading this sort of action. This is squirrely. That makes me like, to have gone down to then go straight up. At this point, I don't think it's I don't think it's unrealistic at all that maybe all of a sudden it just drops straight back down again. So yeah, right now that's why I'm kind of just shooting the breeze. I'm not willing to touch this stuff right now. Made $2,000 sitting on my hands. Good job. I'm going short at 712. I love it, Joseph. Look at Joseph. That's what we call a man with courage. He's mapping out his trade plan ahead of time. None of this showing up like, hey, everybody, I got long here and I just sold it. It's like, okay, maybe you did, but like, it's kind of hard to believe that when this is the internet. But when you call stuff out ahead of time, even if you're wrong, that's cool. No problem. Welcome to the club. We are all wrong. We all have our moments of being wrong, so no shame in that. But I have nothing but respect for the people that have courage to give a trade plan ahead of time. Or at least, like as soon as, because I do realize some strategies you got to wait for a little bit of confirmation so you don't quite know where the entry will be. But for those people that as soon as they get in, they let us know. They let us know where the stop is and the target. Nothing but respect. That takes courage. It takes no courage to run around, be a armchair quarterback, hindsight trader. But yeah, that was goofy. I don't know. Was there? Okay, that did happen at 11:30. Was there some sort of news that came out at 11:30 that would have caused all that? Does anybody know? If it pulls back here, I'll probably be interested in a long down around this area. But yeah, I am not interested at all in getting long up around here. I could see a short making sense, though. Again, on the 5-minute, we are still putzing around at the pivot point, that brown line. So if you're getting short right now, I could see people getting short with a stop above the highs. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm going in at 706 to. Okay, and where's your stop loss going to be? Sean, so what makes me nervous about that is you don't seem to have any risk management within that trade plan. It was a quick flash down. Yeah, that was, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Cheryl. Just you're exactly right. Sounds like you are barking up the right tree. Yeah, if you scroll back to the, oh, great. When did I talk about that? Probably about the 25-minute mark. If you scroll back, Acro YouTube to about the 25-minute mark of the live stream, I talk about it there. All right, very good. There's your stop. Got it. Might be interested at a long down here if it can get to that 21 EMA, which is that green line right there. Any thoughts on Meta? Where do we go from here? Sonny, I'm not paying attention to Meta. Here I am day trading futures. Are you day trading Meta or what? Or is that like a swing trade? Is that an investment? If you are day trading Meta, I am telling you right now, there are definitely better ways to go about day trading than day trading Meta, which requires immense amounts of capital. And therefore, you have immense amounts of capital at risk. Well, I understand you might just be buying shares, but are you buying shares for a day trade, for a swing trade? Sonny, let me put it this way. I think that you should do nothing. I think you need more learning. I think you need to do more learning because you don't even know how to answer this question, which is fine. But that just tells me you are very much so a newer to the market. When you just ask, what do I think about something, and then you don't specify the context, that's a dangerous question because, okay, now you're saying long-term. Sonny, what happens if I assume that you are day trading Meta and then I give you thoughts from a day trading standpoint? That's super sketchy information for somebody like you that cares about the long-term. But you never specify the long-term. So, I mean, I'm glad that I asked and sought out clarity. So the mere fact that you didn't even know how to properly ask the question by providing context, I'd say you probably have more learning to do before anything else. There's no need to apologize. That is just a sign that you are a beginner. So that is my advice. Is I think you have way more studying to do. I think you are too far ahead of yourself. All right, I'm liking this for a potential long. Still want to see it come down. Yup. All right, I'll take that. Buy at the green line now if it wants to come back up. Where is a good place to learn? Well, I mean, I am biased. Right? I'd say here, as a new person, sign up for this free class. There we go. I think here's a good place to start. All right, cancel that out now. So Unity Frame, I offer this have a free webinar this Thursday. There you go. Sign up for that. If you're a beginner trader or struggling, I'm very confident that webinar can help you out. If you are a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, I mean, you're welcome to attend, but my confidence level drops quite a bit that you'll find any value. Okay, 5 minute, I'm looking and interested in a long down around this area. Look at this. We have the pink line, which is the 200 period moving average. We have the green line, which is basically the same value, the 21 EMA. We have the orange line, which is the previous session close. So we have a big old clump of supports down here. Now, none of this guarantees that the price is going to bounce, but in my mind, it seems possible. It seems like a reasonable conclusion to think that the price might bounce. As of now, though, to get short seems a little bit sketchy right now. Do we have a... Oh, wait, do we... And I'm going to keep an eye on that upward trend. We're not cleared close to it now, but if there is any sort of recovery. And I am interested in down there around... the 75. All right, I'm risky here. I'm just throwing out the buy, but I'll put my stop. So about 5-point risk here. Looking to get long at that green line, but if this thing just dumps, well, it'll be a loss. Yeah, I could see this being a potential bounce area down here, so let's see what happens. Step one, though, got to get down in this general area. Remember, on the 5 minute, we also have quite a bit of congestion. So on the 2 minute, we also have the 50 period right here. So 2 minute and 5 minute coming together nicely. Will all this yield a winning trade? No. No guarantees on that. So let's see what it wants to do, though. Hey, do we got 15 more likes out there? If we got 50 more likes, that brings us to the nice milestone of 100 likes. So if you're enjoying it in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does help. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it makes a difference. Come on. Come on. Getting close. Okay, getting close. Oh, so close. I'm in. Come on. See if we can get that bounce. Or if the dump continues, then I will be stopped out. Bounce, 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 bounce. Ah, hit my target. At least hit my first target. There we go. Could still be a losing trade. It will be less, though. Again, still could be a losing trade. It'll just be slightly smaller because I was able to get a profit target out. Come on, hit that second one. There we go. All right, let's make sure this is a winning trade now. Hey, there we go, brother. All right, well, again, let's make sure this is a winning trade. I'll put my stop right there now. Put my next target up here slightly below there. But again, will for sure be a green trade now because my stop is nicely above my entry. But if this thing wants to keep on bouncing, then yeah, who knows how much money I can make. But looking like I'm about to get stopped out. Because I will let the final one work for me. And stopped out there. All right. So nice little trade there. I had to sit through a little bit of pain. Hey, Rod, have you used code CLAY yet? Come on, Rod. Yesterday, like, hey, man, thank you for helping me get payouts. I'm like, hey, man, just use code CLAY. Oh, real? Oh, I haven't done that yet. Come on, Rod. You broke my heart yesterday. I got hungry kids, man. Unbelievable, Rod. Rod is, I've never felt so used and abused than Rod. Racehorse model, man. Racehorse model. You should be doing more than that. If we get a bunch of rods, the live stream will have to end because that is the exact opposite of what's going to keep the live stream going. As I always say, the live stream, and if it continues to go, is dependent on people using code Clay. So if we have rods, the live stream will end because I will not be able to justify this to my wife. Honey, yeah, no, you're done. You're done going and hanging out with strangers on the internet for 4 hours a day when there are zero monetary benefits to it. And my wife has a total good, fair point. I got kids. I got 6 kids I gotta support and take care of. All right. So nice little trade there. Did anybody take that trade? Oh my good. Yeah. So Joe and Rod, straight up, those, if that continues, I'm actually setting, joking aside, that's the live stream will not continue because again, all kidding aside, I do have 6 kids and I need to, it would make me a very bad father if I'm pouring 4 hours out of my day to do something with basically no monetary value. Because if you notice, there will be no YouTube ads because each live stream I make $0.00 from YouTube ads because I want you to have a clean experience. Thank you, Zooks. Yo, Clay, how is your moving going? Antone, I think you have a typo in there. Uh-oh. What do you mean you've been too dented? Oh, how has your morning going? Morning's been going fine. Sorry. I guess I should have known that you left an H out of that sentence. All right, well, there is it looking like the true bounce. Again, I got enough of a bounce when you get filled down here for that to have worked out well. Thank you, PSC. Wow, what a bounce. What a bounce. Well, congrats if you did take the long down here with me, and if you survive this little pullback right here, well done. You are getting paid very nicely for being patient enough. I don't know, just maybe this upward trend line eventually comes into play. If it does get up around there, I will be interested in a short, but we still got a ways before that might come into play. Is anybody long right now? Give me a 1 if you took something similar to the trade that I took down here and you're still in. Give me a 1 if that is you. Again, you took something very similar to my trade, but yet you weathered this storm and you're still in. Oh, wow. Good. Good job. I mean, all you are making me feel like a total dent, but I am a dent. I'm a dented baboon. But okay, I will trade vicariously through all of you then. Good job. That's awesome. Nice, nice, nice. I only took 5 minis. What do you mean you only took 5 minis? Wait, what? Dude, huh? Only 5 minis, huh? Okay. Gotcha. I hope to one day be a big baller like Brad, where you can take 5 NQs and be like, I only did 5 NQs. Straight up baller. You need to change your name from Brad to Baller Brad. Or maybe Big Balls Brad, something like that. Big Baller Brad. Yeah, something like that. What is a dead cat bounce? Google that. It's just a slang saying on Wall Street. Yeah, hey, do what works for you. This is not a channel where I'm going to make fun of anybody if you don't trade minis. Like that is the quickest sign of somebody just who has not left ego at the door. Or you have some sort of other psychological thing going on. Like, if anybody is ever making you feel stupid or bad or less of a trader because you don't trade minis, because you stay in the micros, please, I assure you, there is something off with their mentality. Because a genuine, true trader, coach, whatever you want to call it, person, is going to be like, hey, whatever works for you, do that. If you can make good, consistent gains that add up with micros, then use micros. Never let anybody make you feel less of a trader. Pfft, you're not a real trader. What do you mean you trade MNQ? Real traders trade NQ. Dude, that is that is just not, yeah. Like that's got like high school written all, not even high, that's like middle school type. Like that's like somebody just hitting puberty, right? And they don't know what to do with all this testosterone in their system. Sorry, I meant micros. Oh, Brad, gotcha. Okay. Hey, good morning, Ace. Man, what a bounce, though. Goodness. Congrats. That's great. I'm glad several of you weathered that storm. That's fantastic. That makes me warm and fuzzy. But I got to be getting ready. We're looking at maybe a short here now all of a sudden. Let's continue to extend this out. Again, I'm interested in a potential short up around this upper trend line. I have quite the history of this general area, presenting some problems. Equal highs, probably time to short soon. All right, Brad, if you see something, let us know. Again, there is nothing wrong with trading minis, obviously. Like, if you can handle minis and you do well with minis, then go do minis. But the key phrase there was, if you do well. Therefore, if you do well with micros, then stick with micros. Why could it not bounce like this yesterday? That's true. Yesterday was essentially in a downtrend the entire day. So that's kind of why. It's hard. It's hard. I know it feels like V-shapes happen all the time, but that's a confirmation bias. V-shape recoveries in a downtrend do not happen all the time. More times than not, because it's a downtrend, bounces ultimately get rejected back down. You can always just scale with micros make a whole lot of sense. I do both. For anybody that is, this is the same account down here. If you're not familiar, these are my NQ trades on the day. And then these are my MNQ. So point being that I do both. In fact, what I like to do is I like to get nice and green with NQs. And then to protect the gains, I go down to MNQ. So I can keep trading, yet my bigger gains are not necessarily at threat because MNQs move just lower. I'm doing well, thanks, Clay. When I do, even better future, I'll be getting 5 Apex. Rod, no, take profit trader. You need to be doing the racehorse model, Rod. How many NQs do you bet with? Again, Zux, you got to reframe your mind. This is not the casino. We are not placing bets here. I really, yeah, I don't like words like that. It's you got to. Yes, I do understand. You could, well, Clay, well, there's a you can make an argument to use bets, but I'm saying I don't like that because that comes across more like a gambler mentality. But in terms of how many do I, right, Zooks, but I could just using that word bet, like to the outsider looking in, that's giving a preconceived notion that like what we're doing here is just gambling. So that's where. But how many do I trade with normally? It depends. It depends on the situation. How much I like the setup. The higher the confidence level I have in a setup, the higher size I'll go. I think Rod is trolling me though. He's like, man, yeah, Clay's really helping me out. So don't worry, Clay. Next time I'll go use your code on a prop firm where you'll get like peanuts commissions. Rod, is this a bit one big? Are you just like a next level troll? But I copy Clay. I've not like this is the epitome. This has got to be a troll. Like this makes me want to just shut down the live stream right now. And if I'm being honest, dude is literally copy trading me, making money, and doesn't even use code Clay. Like talk about like, well then screw it. Like you're goodness. Like I'm about to hang it up here, folks. I don't know. He is totally killing me. Like this is crazy. Thank you, Khan. Definitely use your code. No, yeah, no. Again, I'm being partially serious. I'm partially trying to be a little overly dramatic. But like, no, I also admit that is somewhat discouraging. If I'm being, no, don't say much love, Rod. Don't say much love. Like this has got to be a troll. I almost want to take a loss now so that Rod gets crushed. Is that bad? Is that? Whoa, I totally dropped off there, didn't I? I think I'm back. Okay, let's not have that happen again. I'm going to try it. Okay, that was instant. Huh. Okay. All right, I am back. Okay, good. I don't remember what I was talking about. There's nothing that's more walnut cracking producing than looking over and seeing your live stream say no data. And then you just see the little buffering thing. It's like, oh, great. So I don't remember what we're looking at. I want to Clay. I am take Robert Trader after leaving Top Up, and I have 5 to request, but want to add more 5 more. The current deal. So if you add 5 more tests right now, the deal is you will get 30% off with code Clay. You'll get $0 activation fee as opposed to $130 activation fee. And then right now, upon your first payout, So let's say on your first payout, you qualify for, $400. They'll send you $400, plus they'll refund this back to you. Because again, this per month is only during the test phase. So if you pass within 1 month, that's the goal. This all goes away. So that's the current deal right now. Is 30% off, $0 activation fee, and then on your first payout, they'll give you whatever you qualify for the payout, and on top of that, whatever you spent. So if you do the 150K account, upon your first payout, they would also send an additional 252 because that's what you paid for the account. So a super, super good deal. You said you wanted to lose on purpose. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Weird how you were talking. Yeah, that is kind of weird. That is weird. I was talking about maybe just ending the stream and that happened. Yeah, no, I want jelly beans. I'm going to delete that because that code is the same. Code Clay gives you the same exact deal. That's the one thing. I don't know if anybody from Take Profit Trader is listening to this, but that's the one thing where I really wish they would treat their affiliates a little bit better, because the email they sent out today really made it sound like Code Clay does not give you that. That's the one thing that, again, if anybody from Take Profit, I really wish you would at least add into those emails that code or your favorite, or your favorite affiliate's code. It's just something like that. Like, I understand from the business perspective why they're doing that, because they want people to use that code. But, all right, here we go. Anyways. But thank you for asking, Jelly. I appreciate that instead of just assuming. Yes, Code Clay, all caps. Thank you, Jelly Beans. All right, here we go. Maybe the short here. Let's see how it behaves. Again, I'm going to look for some confirmation first. No, I understand why they're doing it. It's just I disagree. It just, yeah. I think they could handle that better. Well, yeah, I understand why they do that. I do get it. Like, I'm not smart, but I'm smart enough to realize why they're doing what they do. I think they should reconsider that. Yeah, I fully agree, Cheryl. Like, I can see how people would be confused. No, Rod, it's not done. They extended it. All right, we are right now below this area. Oh, thank you, Maddie. Let's get that up to 5. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Sergio and Rod, the two that are if too many Sergios show up, I'll definitely just wave the white flag. And then if too many Rods show up, then I will then just because I'm trying to, I'll also have to pack up shop. I don't know what to do. Like, is this trend line still going to be a resistance? Will eventually roll back through it? Or is this now like a new little support? This has got me confused right now. I have no shame in admitting that. But when you're confused as a trader, that's cool. Admit it to yourself, and that way you know to just sit on your hands and not do anything. Well, it did not care about that trend line at all. So in my defense, I'm glad I waited for some bit of confirmation because, yeah, it just came up there in like a warm knife through butter. And then a beautiful back test of it. So, yeah. Clay, do you use... sometimes I use the ATM if I'm looking for like a quick scalp. Again, I want to make that statement again because I think there's like some weird things. And I can understand. Like, man, if I'm confused as a trader, that's bad. Well, it depends on the reason why you're confused. If you're just confused because it doesn't quite meet anything well relative to your strategy, that's a good confusion. At least you know to be confused, and therefore you know to just sit back, don't make a trade. Now, if you're just confused because you don't have a strategy, you don't know what's going on, hopefully you can see there are different types of confusion. But yeah, if it's a type of confusion where you're just like, I'm confused because it doesn't really meet any of my criteria, fantastic. That's a good sign that you have a strategy, you know what you're looking for, and all that. What's your P&L? Down here, you can see my numbers. So this is the same account. This is my NQ trades on the day. This is my MNQ trades on the day. So, but that is me right now. I don't know what to think. I thought this was going to be more of a resistance, and then it wasn't. But do I really want to be getting long at what I would consider an overextended move? I mean, the 21, no, I don't really want to do that either. So yeah, this one has got me confused right now. Why don't you copy trade? Because I move slowly. I'll eventually get there. I am in no rush. And this is, again, I think, the power of many streams of income, which is if you are a beginner trader, I understand some out there will lead you to believe like you're kind of like a loser. Oh, so you're a trader with a 9-to-5 still? Pfft, that's ridiculous. If you have a 9-to-5 job, that is a good thing. That way you don't have to rush your trading. You don't have to rush to figure it out. Because I'm telling you right now, anybody that's rushing to figure anything out, and if you have to be profitable in trading, that is a bad, bad recipe. No, I don't trade my own accounts. That makes no mathematical sense. I'm not looking to risk my own money if I don't need to. That's the powerful thing about prop firms. Do the NQ and MNQ make separate movements sometimes? They're not matching up for you? No, they should be copying one another. So here's the NQ, MNQ, NQ, MNQ. Yeah, they look similar to me. Have a good one, Bubo. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. I think it's served its purpose for now. If this goes sideways a little bit more, it gives me a couple more nice little hammer candles. And the 21 EMA catches up, I will be looking to get long, but I'm not going to quite do it yet. I rushed more when I was working. Now that I'm disabled, I can take my time easier. Well, I mean, with all due respect, you don't have a, but you never did trading, like you don't have a proper baseline. Because within your, now that I'm disabled, I can take my time. Well, I'm assuming that means you're getting some sort of like checks, right? Like able. I don't know how that works, but like, so you've never. But my point is, you've never been in the spot, Miss Tiny, where like you have no income, and then it's all about trading. Right now, you're probably getting disability income, so you still have income. So my point is, if you put yourself in a spot where like your income is dependent on your trading, and then yes, you need to figure it out for the sake of you not having any income. All right, let's see if it wants to. Again, that's why I always quiver when people are like, man, I just quit my job to be a day trader. It's like, what do you mean you quit your job? Yeah, I quit. I'm a day trader now. Like, you do realize that there's no guaranteed money in day trading, right? Like, that's gonna, if you were trading to pay for the gas bill, it's gonna be rough. Again, I want to see what would be, okay, here's my perfect world. This candle comes down here, bounces another hammer. This one, next candle comes down here, bounces, and then I get long right there. That's my perfect little world. Problem is my perfect little world doesn't always play out like I want it to, but that's what I would like. So I like this candle here. Like this candle here. We still have up here about 40 seconds before this candle is done moving. So what that timer is, it's telling us when that candle right there will stop moving. We're on the 2-minute time frame right here. Means each one of these candles move around for 2 minutes. You make money every day. I only see green on your accounts. Well, Zook, stick around. Anybody that's been here for a while has seen some pretty not green days. No, yeah, I am green. I'd like to think I'm relatively consistent, but like to say somebody makes money every day is kind of one of those like absolute statements. Always, never, all, every. You know, those are all statements that are pretty strong. Tired the prop to see what the hype. Oh, tried. The day you use your code, Clay. Thank you, Noblex. What do you think? You liking the prop so far then? I like this. I like this. Still a little. Now, if it drops below this low. Uh-oh. No. Don't drop down too far. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'll buy at the green line if it wants to come back up. If someone says they are green every day, yes, exactly. Nobody. All right, now this risk profile is getting a little too big. Nobody's green every day. That is for sure. I was here on a day where Clay didn't make money. It's not every day he's green. Just, yeah. We've had some epic failures on the live stream. In fact, it was just a couple weeks ago where like I set that new record. Remember, like I was super green to start, and then I took that first trade and I bought what I thought was a pullback, but was a full-blown reversal. And I guess, to be fair, I don't think I went red on the trade, but I gave back a super huge amount of my gains. All right, so I guess that technically doesn't prove the point, but I have been red. I have blown up accounts here. If you've been here long enough, you've seen me go on tilt. You've seen me lose accounts. Yeah, that one live you went on mega tilt and blew an account. Yeah. One of them, I don't remember. November 7th. That date in my mind lives in my mind for something. So if you want to see a day where it would something bad happened, I don't remember exactly what, but November 7th. When this live stream's over, if you're looking for something to do tonight, find the November 7th live stream and just watch that. I think that's the one. I might be lying here a little bit. But I think I want to say I was up $2,800, and I started off the live stream saying, "Hey, I'm feeling great." It would have to it would take like a disaster for me to like not be green on this account by the time the live stream is done. And spoiler alert, by the time that live stream was done, not only had I given back all that green, I blew up the account. I think that was November 7th. I think. So, anyways. I know I am not always green. I do not always make money. I mean, all you got to do is watch the live stream. I have multiple losing trades I don't know about every single live stream, but I have losing trades. Now I do my best to keep them controlled. I'm doing my best to manage risk from a macro perspective. So macro risk management is this: I want to stay green. So because of that, does that mean I'm going to go take a trade that risks $2,000? Well, of course not, because that puts my day at risk of going red. So I now know that because I want to be green, I know that taking on a $2,000 risk trade is not good, you know? So there's macro risk management and there's micro. Micro risk management is the risk management you're doing with that particular trade. Macro risk management is how are you maneuvering within your day as a whole? All right, still waiting for more of a pullback here. It's pretty smooth. Yeah. No, futures, like I said, in the category of day trading futures through a prop firm is by far the most efficient way to go about it. And the math is there to back it up. All right, still interested in a potential long. Maybe in my little perfect world, we get a little bit more of a pullback. This brown line here is a pivot point. It's done a good job of, resistance, and then just, basic technical analysis when levels of resistance are broken. they tend to act as support. So it didn't hit it exactly right there, but got somewhat close. So I'm thinking maybe down around there might be a long on the pullback. So we'll have to see. That's right around the 710 mark. Which also, oh, I just noticed that, which also happens to be the 21 EMA. Ooh, that's nice confluence there. Pivot point and right here. Let's see what happens. Again, I'm trying to trade with the trend. People tell me, hey, Clay, just go with the trend. Okay. I'm trying to go with the trend. The trend is up. We got to pull back within the trend. Let's see what happens. In some ways, I hope it doesn't work out so everybody can see. Like, it's not, trading is not as easy as cliche saying, such as the trend is your friend. Just trade the trend. Like, that's what I'm trying to do. Let's see if it can work out. You know what? I could do that. What is that? About 7-point risk. I'll take that. I'll take a 7-point risk. And we'll call it 8. Okay, so if I got to get filled with the green line first. Oh, I like it. I like it. If it comes back up, I like it. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed to work, but I like it. Again, green line is my entry, so it's first got to get up to there. Red line will be my stop. So I'm waiting to see first if that green line turns to blue, which means I've been filled, and then I'll lock in my stop loss. Like I said, first the price has got to get up to that green line. Come on. Okay, getting close, getting close. Nope. Okay, could still be nice. If it wants to come back up and fill me after this, that'd be pretty good. I don't like that blue little spinning circle. Now, if it drops below the red line, I'll have to cancel this out because my risk profile is going to be too big. Nope, down below. All right, never mind. Well, right there. Nice example of waiting for confirmation saved me from, potentially I'm not going to say had I bought right here, it'd be a losing trade, but okay. Back to the drawing board, it seems. I like this trade, Clay. Well, there is officially no trade. Okay. Back to the drawing board. We'll look for something else now at this point. Hey, do we got 13 more likes out there? That'd be great if we could hit that next key milestone of 150 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you're willing to hit that like button, it does help. Small little click, I know, but it does truly help. So if you don't mind doing that, that would be helpful. All right, Rod, you just got stopped out, I hope. Good try. Have a click on me. Well, thank you. Hey, there we go, 155. Thank you, everybody. All right, next area I'm interested in. Down here, the green line, which is the 21 EMA, also happens to be right now the low of that candle. So maybe like a little double bottom off there. Puts us right around 693. But again, if that purple line 693, I'm going to have to try. No, that's 695. Okay. Again, I am waiting for confirmation at this point. This is last time it got to that purple line, bounce off it beautifully. So I'm interested. I'm interested in a long down around here. But like I said, I'm not going to just blindly jump in. Want to try to be... Oh, okay. Or it's just going to be a beautiful, beautiful hammer right off of it. which is how the cookie crumbles at times. Again, on the 5-minute here, you can see that it got close to the 21 EMA, but not quite where I wanted. And if this decides to bounce back up, well, welcome to the life of trading, where sometimes you'll have an entry point and it just doesn't quite get hit. My favorite setup for a long, this usually gotcha. How's everybody's days going though now? I always ask at the very beginning of the live stream, but we're a little over 90 minutes in. How are people's days going so far? Red, green, terrible, great, passed an account, blew an account, reset an account, qualified for a payout. How are people's days going? 3, 4 red. This drop got me green on all. Oh, good job, Ranger. Green 2K and Pro, great green. Green 3 accounts, great small green. Not too bad, got some green back, very good. Fitman had to reset. Hey, welcome to the club. I mean, I didn't have to reset today, but everybody's had to reset from time to time. Green. Green on all 5 accounts. Red trying to get green still. Gotcha. Ahmed, 33 for the day. Well, if that was 33 with good habits, then very good job. Small red. Sounds like some good risk management there. Red. Past 5 TBT, 3 more flip days. Oh, nice. So you maxed it out, huh? Okay, here we go. Back to the purple line here. Maybe a trade. How do I manage rollover week? I just watch the platform. Trader of 8 will tell me when the next contract has higher volume, so I just switch at that point. I just let volume be my guide. As soon as whatever contract has the most volume, that is the contract I want to be trading. Okay, here we go. So maybe. Okay, we're at the 21 EMA, or we're at the 21 EMA in the 5-minute. Does not. Okay, let me bring it over the 5-minute so you can see. Yeah, not caring about it. At this point, not caring about it. But we'll see if it starts to care. Yikes. This is scary from a long perspective. A hammer candle at the 50 period, and now the price is acting like it didn't even care at all. That's a little unnerving from a bullish standpoint. Green on 3 accounts, nice. Red in the pro, but the day isn't over. I like that. That's a good attitude. Assuming you're not on tilt or something like that right now. Okay, I do like this now. So what I'm going to try to do is long right there. Stop right there. So yeah, risking about 5 points on it. Try to lower it down a little bit more. There we go. So yeah, about 4 points. I'll take that. So looking again long at green line. Stop is at the red. Looking for another fake break of the purple line, but I don't know. If this decides to just flat out bounce from the purple line, then hindsight will tell me that right now this is a bad trade plan. But hey, welcome to trading. We don't have hindsight yet, so I think there's still a chance this might be a good trade plan. Or it just completely dumps. And it fills me, stops me out, and then who knows? If the market has a cruel sense of humor, it'll come down, fill me, stop me out right there, and then do that. And then I'll have to, fight against the tilt voices, because those are always frustrating. All right, well, I'm going to cancel this out, because now think about it. If I get filled, what does that mean? If I get filled, that means that this current bounce has totally failed. I'm not looking to get long after bounces have failed. If anything, I'd be looking for a short. So again, the mere fact that this is now bouncing, if I'm able to get filled down there, that would imply that this bounce has failed. Therefore, not looking to get long after bounces have failed. So yes, in hindsight now, the hindsight judge has slammed the gavel. Clay, stupid trade plan. You should have just gotten long. You should have been satisfied at the purple line instead of wanting it to come down here. All right. That's why, don't totally discard hindsight, but just realize that hindsight is it's a cruel judge. Even if you make money on a trade, odds are you're probably going to be like, well, I could have done a little better. In at 7:02. Okay, so he was waiting for it to come. Good job, Noble, Texas. 7:40. Okay, he's still got a ways to go. Oh, wow. Okay. So Noble, Texas is willing to hold for quite a while because his target's way up at 7:40. Nice, Mark. Back to pro tomorrow. Good job, brother. Again, now to get long here is sketchy because let's look at the 5-minute. I'm not looking to buy and get long after with this sort of candle here that's formed. This big upper shadow to get long after this. I'm not saying it can't work out from the long side, but that makes me a little too nervous. So that's where it's kind of back to the drawing board now. And we'll have to see what wants to take place from this point. But now if this wants to consolidate out a little bit more, maybe, okay, not quite that high. Yeah, maybe somewhere right on there, maybe as a long. But if I'm going to do that, then I want to see this consolidate out here a little bit, and then boop. And then in my perfect world, I'm not being too greedy. But if it breaks right there, again, not being greedy, I would just like to see a 300-point candle. So I don't think that's unreasonable on my part. But, yeah, just a simple little break there, a simple move of 300 points, and I'm good. Don't know if you've noticed this, but when you have, say, 6 or more red candles or green candles in a row, I start looking for a reversal candle. It may only be... yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. After you get a certain amount of red candles, it's like, yeah, it does probably want to bounce or want to, reverse back around. But, there are also those days where some days it don't care. It don't care. Now, more times than not, it does care, but... it just takes one of those days where it doesn't care and it just keeps dropping, and you just keep getting cut, or depending on how aggressive you are, I don't know, you keep roasting accounts. It's not 930, 300 points, maybe pushing, okay, fine, 290 points. No, yesterday, no. Yesterday was a nice methodical move. Like, I could see longs having made money in yesterday's market. Like, yesterday's market at the open was kind of a win-win for everybody. And knife catchers got paid because the price did bounce. It didn't go straight down. There were plenty of bounces. But then shorts also got paid because each one of those bounces eventually did fail. So they got, they made money on the reversal. But yeah, yesterday was very, very ideal. Like in yesterday, if you look at yesterday's open and like the first, a couple hours, I mean, think about it. Knife catchers got paid. Shorts got paid. It's the problems where something looks like it's a downtrend and then it V-shapes. That's where shorts get wrecked. Or where you think it's a nice uptrend and then a pullback is not a pullback and it's, almost something like this, where it just keeps down. But to be fair, I mean, within the grand scheme of things, this is still very much so an overall uptrend, even with this bigger pullback here. But once again, the purple line doing its work, doing work. The 50-period moving average. 50-period, simple moving average. Purple line right there, 50 SMA for anybody that's wondering. I know we don't talk silver, but over 60 now. Yeah, for anybody that is into silver, I guess it's moving. Is gold still doing pretty well, or? Okay. Hey, that's interesting. Okay, gold. A lot of volume down around here, too. So the volume profile, if you want to, if you envision these as mountains, we kind of have the peak of the mountain right here, and you correspond that over here, and yeah, kind of right around that level. So maybe an interesting long down around there, but I'm going to stick with MNQ. Blew my funded account this morning after 4K payout. Hey, you know what? Good job. I'm not on the blowout, but you know what? If you got $4,000 paid from an account before you blew it, that's a fantastic ROI. So good job on the ROI. It happens, but that racehorse served you well, it sounds like. Which is why, again, the powerful thing of prop firms. Because think about it. If that was his own money and he made $4,000, well, his account grew by $4,000, but his money is still in the account. So then if this happened in a really bad day and he blew it, well, that means not only is his account gone, but so is that $4,000 that he had previously made. But because of prop firms and because you can, withdraw money out of the account, aka take a payout, well, that money is now protected against a bad day. Whereas for me, as somebody that, has years of experience of having to trade with my own money, it's like, yeah, man, you can go on a great run, but one bad trade, unless you're withdrawing the money, which I never really did, and then all of a sudden, well, I just gave back all my gains plus some. But with prop firm trading, you can't, assuming you're paying yourself, you can't give back your gains because your gains have already been paid to you. Bought 5. Thank you, Jelly Beans. Man, talk about a contrast of people. We have Jelly Beans, 5 accounts with code Clay. Then we have Rod. Don't be a Rod. Unbelievable. But thank you, Jelly Beans. I think you just showed up yesterday too. Man, why can't we get more Jelly Beans? Hey, CDP, when are you going to give us a trade plan with your new script? Are you ever going to be able to do that? I'm like, and I love how Rod thinks it's hilarious. Should I ban Rod? I don't know. Should I ban Rod? He thinks it's hilarious. And I don't find it funny at all. I won't ban him. Only if he is distracting you. Fair point. Oh, Travis, he wants that the sweet, juicy feeling of the ban hammer. Thank you, Todd. I appreciate that. Not to nitpick, but technically it's all caps. It's got to be all caps. But I get what you're saying. I appreciate it. Once again, are you interested in this pullback right now? This, buying, getting long? I am not, because look at this 5-minute. We have one upper shadow. To be fair, that upper shadow got wiped away, but now look at this thing. There's no way I'm getting long here when the 5 minutes looking like this. No, thank you. I would be interested, I think. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. In a long down, I think I did this trade plan once already. Yeah. Somewhere down around here with a stop below the low of that candle. Because by this point, if this thing comes down here, I mean, that's quite a bit of a pullback from where it is right now. So I could see it potentially stabilizing out down around this area. Because if you, at least in my mind, I'm not saying you have to agree with any of this, but we have like a low of that candle right there. Broadly speaking, we have a low right there. We have a low right there. So down around this area, could this be some sort of general entry point, and then you get your stop below that low? I could see that making sense. But step one is, let's get that to 5. Yeah, about 5 points risk. I'll take that 5-point risk. Hi, Clay. I've been tuned in for like a week now that I'm back into trading and just wanted to say you're entertaining. And I was wondering more about how prop firms work. Well, thank you, Glad. They do not work in equities. Plus, you don't want to day trade stocks anyways, because I'm telling you, futures move way better than stocks. And then when you calculate like how the contracts and how the point system works, futures, they just move better. So it's not really a question of I want a prop firm for stocks. No, you just don't want to trade stocks. Futures just move better. But yeah, it's I don't know if you had any specific questions, but yeah, the link that you at the top of the screen, that is for Take Profit Trader. That is who I use and recommend, as I believe they're the king of the mountain. If it gets down there again, it's gonna dump. You're looking at the 1-minute chart. I am not looking at the 1-minute chart. I'm looking at the 2-minute chart. And Sam, you're right. Maybe it does dump. That's what stop losses are for. And again, from a macro risk standpoint, I know that micro risk wise, if I take basically a 5-point loss, I will be just fine from a macro standpoint. So yeah, maybe it does dump. But again, I don't know. Maybe it comes down there and we get a great bounce. That's possible. CDP, you are such a clown, dude. You are such a clown. Because here's the flaw. You could give us 10 trades. You could give us 50 trades. And then you could just stop sharing it. So that's the problem with these script writers. What an absolutely clown show excuse. That you're scared. Again, that's why I have zero interest in it. Because you are not confident in it. And then you throw an excuse like that? Give me a break. We're not asking you how it works. We're just asking you for its results. I swear. All right, here we go. All right, I'm going to go down a little bit more now. No, you're good, Taylor. Yeah. At the end of the day, though, a prop firm, I mean, if you're using your own money, it's just in this day and age with the invention of the prop firm, I just don't understand I don't want to risk my own money. All right, I don't like how it keeps coming down here and it doesn't quite fill me. So at this point, I'm not going to blindly buy. I'll wait for confirmation, though. Yeah, fair, but scalping should be based on the higher... Sam, I am using other time frames, dude. Sam, dude, it's okay, man. I appreciate... I mean, to be fair right now, Sam, you have already been wrong. Because you said if it got down here, it's probably... To be fair to you, you didn't say it will dump. You said it probably will. And it has done the exact opposite. So, I mean, with all due respect, you're telling me about... should be based on the higher time frame structure. Well, yeah, I agree. And that would have, I don't think I would have ever been filled. So I appreciate your concern, brother. But I'm good. I'm good. That's true. Yeah, futures move way better if you use code Clay. That is true. Don't know Jack. Was that a reference to yesterday's conversation on Jack, or is that something else? Like I said, Sam, that's just, I mean, hopefully you didn't take that trade. If it gets down there again, it's going to dump. Oh, wait. You did not. That was your LMAO. I thought that was in your opinion. Oh, look at this. You got to be kidding me. These sorts of claims are like still undefeated. I misread. He was laughing at me like it was a stupid idea. Oh, I thought that was in my opinion. No, that was a laughing thing. If it gets down there again, it's going to dump LMAO, meaning he was laughing at my trade plan. He was laughing that I was looking to get long down here. It's going to dump, huh? Unbelievable. If it gets down there again, it's going to dump. Yeah, I mean, you can try to backtrack, but yeah, it got down there. It got down there close enough to where I was looking to buy. Undefeated. Well, I don't know. I think we've had a couple. But we are definitely like at least 9 out of 10. When people show up and make those claims. Oh. Sam, it's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. Now, to be fair, Sam, he lawyered it. He never specified where, because now he left him a way to weasel out. So now he's trying to weasel out. He's like, well, I meant the low. Well, no. You said down there. So props to him. He kept it a broad statement. Therefore, he could be a weasel like he is right now. But like Sam, like the rest of us you got that definitely wrong. If it gets down there, it definitely got down here where my entry point was. It's going to drop. And then it goes straight back up. Does it make sense how people that's just funny. You're actually a child. Maybe, but I'm not the one that just made a very bold proclamation that turned out to be totally wrong. Are you not embarrassed by blatant lying? I mean, no. That's why I brought the receipt right here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, if you want to call me a child, which is irrelevant to this whole conversation, ad hominem fallacy. I mean, it's fine, man. It's fine. Time for he's getting close. Well, that's funny. Yeah, exactly. The classic behavior. He is kind of entertaining. I don't want to ban him per se. Like, watching Weasel's Weasel is good. It's okay, Sam. We now know what Sam's problem is. Sam does not know how to self-validate. Hey, Clay, how do you reset yourself after tilt days? Any tips? Good question. I don't know. For me, a good night's rest really does a lot. Like, for me, it's weird. Like, when I go on tilt, like, it seems like like, you just don't care. But then the next, like, if you do ultimately win the battle and you don't do anything more stupid, like, the next day when you wake up, for me at least, I'm like, man, I can't believe I got so dramatic. Like, I can't believe, like, you just got to trust that all you need is a good night's rest. Like, for me, the sleeping of itself does a lot to recover. Thank you, Kevin. Clay, let us make one trade on your account. Wait, what? No, I think I'm misunderstanding. Yeah, go to bed for real. Yeah, I'm telling you. For me, does everybody else like have that experience where you kind of want to go on tilt, but you refrain, and then you wake up the next day and you're like, man, I'm so glad I didn't continue down that pathway because, yeah, it wasn't as bad as the voice in my head led me to believe it was bad. You feel new. It's like a fresh start. I'm in SQQQ. Well, you are wasting your time in SQQQ. You're trading your own capital. You have more at risk, and SQQQ does not move anywhere close to as good as futures. Again, the premise being if you don't give into the tilt. How long after signing up with Code Clay can I start earning money? The quickest you would be eligible, Taylor, is 6 days. Because the test period is 5-day minimum, and then day one of your pro account, you could start to, if you meet those requirements, you would be eligible for payouts. No, this is, what you see here is not different accounts. This is the same account right here. On this account, this is my NQ trades for the day. This is my MNQ trades for the day. Yeah, it's pretty fast. There are some prop firms that advertise like you can pass in 1 day, but that's always the wrong question to ask. To ask, well, how many days is the test period? Wrong question. The question within the prop firm landscape is how many days until I'm eligible to start to request payouts? So some of the prop firms that advertise you can pass in 1 day, well, actually, you're not going to be eligible to request a payout until like day 8 or 9. But with Take Profit Trader, sure, the test day is a minimum of 5 days, which can kind of sound rough compared to this prop firm lets you pass in 1 day. But with Take Profit Trader, again, you're eligible for in 6 days. Can you trade crypto in any prop firm? No. To me, future is way better than crypto. Yeah, because Clay traded stocks for a while. Yes, not for a while, for like over a decade, traded stocks and options. And so I assure you, day trading futures is so much better. Futures move so much better than stocks and options. Not to mention, for you options day traders, I'm sure Theta drives you insane. There is no Theta in futures. There is Bitcoin futures. Again, yes, there's Bitcoin futures. If people really want to trade futures, that is true. About to pass another 150K eval. Good job, futures forever. On these days where I go until after the market closed, I tell myself one thing. I took the one thing I can control, my behavior, and I gave it. Yeah, exactly. Patient. Good. Read Patient Traders. That's good stuff there. Am I waiting for this future to go up or down? I don't know. I don't know right now. So I'm not in a trade. If I was in a trade, one of these numbers would be fluctuating. So yeah, right now I'm just kind of in wait and see mode. I did options during the AMC squeeze. That was, AMC and GME. That was a wild time. So I'm thinking about maybe a short with the trend line, but I'm not totally convinced quite yet. I miss Sam. Oh, I think Sam left on his own accord, Ahmed. I don't know. He's probably still here. My prediction is he's waiting for this to break down so that he can show up and say, see, I told you, it got down there and it dumped, right? We still don't know what down, he never, again, that's the problem with broad statements. Well, if it gets down there, it's going to dump. And then, when we witnessed it not dumping, well, no, I didn't mean that. That's not my definition of down there, right? It's like, oh, how convenient. But yeah, I assume that's what he's waiting for, to see if this happens so he can come in like, see, look, everybody, I was right. It's like, okay. Once again, Sam, that is my point. Statements like down there, in hindsight, you can come and define them however you want. And you just, coincidentally enough, you're defining it in a way where you can now say, no, I wasn't wrong. And then the other sign here from just a debate standpoint that I know that I'm winning the argument is he keeps committing the ad hominem fallacy. He called me a weirdo. Okay, watch how this makes no difference, Sam. Let's say I am a weirdo. What does that have to do with the fact? Okay, so a weirdo is now accusing, like, that's irrelevant. Right here, the purple line, hands. Purple line is the 50 period simple moving average. Green line is the 21 EMA. And then this yellow line here is just a trend line that I draw. I blew my pro account Friday. Hey, that's all right. That happens. Just get on the saddle and keep on riding. Yeah, no, don't. That's why we do the racehorse model around here. Racehorse model. Part of the racehorse model is to avoid that temptation. Meaning, as soon as you get a pro account, aka a racehorse, get some more horses to turn into racehorses. Horses being test accounts. That way, if you do blow your pro, if you do lose your racehorse, then you're not you're not faced with the temptation to pay all this amount to reset your pro. You can just go grab your other account that was already passed, activate it, and there you go. You still got a pro account. Getting take profit trader with code Clay. Question is, that's just the drawdown is what the amount you're allowed to lose. So yeah, with prop firms, one of the nice things is that they are going to force you. They are going to force you to manage risk and control risk. Well, the only people that name call are those ones with the losing argument, right? That's the ad hominem fallacy. If you're ever debating with somebody and they start to name call you, realize you are winning. You are officially winning. Because now they cannot engage with the argument itself. They just attack you. Again, ad hominem means, I think, Greek, or is that Latin? I can't remember. Is ad hominem Greek or Latin? Ad hominem. I think that's probably what, Latin? Right? Ad hominem attacks are logical fallacies where someone attacks the character, motives, or personal traits of the person making an argument rather than addressing the substance of the argument itself. It's aiming to discredit the person to discredit their claim, right? So if that's not exactly what Sam was just doing, I don't know what it is. That would be Sam was just the epitome of the ad hominem, which again, I would argue is a sign that the person knows they're wrong. Pray not get out of my... you're in a slump right now, Landon. Finally got former pros above 2K buffer. Tilt is bad. All right, Landon, careful. Yeah, but anyways, crazy. Next time, first off, don't reset your pro. But after you get a pro, keep working on passing other accounts. Because you do not have to activate them right away. And there are no monthly fees to store an account. So that helps with the fear. That way you're not all puckered up trading an account because you don't want to lose it because you don't want to go through the test phase again. And then if you do lose one, you're not tempted to overpay for that. If you want to see ad hominem, go watch political debates. Oh yeah, yeah, no, for sure. Like once you start to understand, like I think debate, I think all kids should be instead of well, gym class is good to get people active, but I don't know. I think debate should be a required class for everybody. People know how to learn how to think, learn about logical fallacies, all that sort of stuff. Because you're right, yes, politicians. I mean, that's both sides, both sides. It's like, okay, wait, what? What is that has to do with anything? No, you're fine, Crazy Harold. All I'm saying is through this next phase, don't just do it one account at a time because now this is where you are. You're kind of back to square one, and you're being tempted with paying $1,500 to reset the pro account. That's crazy. Do you know how many test accounts you can buy with $1,500? Again, even if I convey, it's hilarious. Remember, Sam said down here, he said something about like below the low. Look, Sam, it went below that low and it still bounced. Like it's getting even worse. Even if I go to your redefinition about below that low, it did that, and then it immediately bounced back upwards. So yeah, it's just, I mean, you can't even win this argument by redefining terms. It's still per your new definition of what you meant by down there. It still didn't work, my friend. Brother, you're on the 1 minute time frame, as I said. Oh, I've never seen anybody be in such a hole and then just dig it even further. Brother, you're on the 1 minute time frame. No, I'm not. I'm on the 2 minute. Look up here. I'm about to show you something. 2 minute. 2 minute. I'm not on. Oh, two. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Goodness, please just stop. Oh my goodness. Just stop. It is not getting any better for you. Where do these people come from? Oh. Thoughts on FTMO, Clay? That's whatever so far, the two-step evaluation. No, my thoughts on prop firms are this. Really quickly, I'm not going to spend a lot of time, but the trading isn't really doing a whole lot right now. But these are my thoughts on prop firms. King of the mountain is take profit trader. If you're a beginner, the reason why beginner to prop firms are great, very, very clean set of rules. But even if you're experienced, I still say take profit trader should be part of your empire building because I've yet to meet anybody that complains about the daily payouts, and you can request amounts in any you want. So if you're making $3,000 a day, you can request $3,000 every single day. Not to mention for the experience, back to the rules, clean set of rules. No scaling rules, no scalping rules, no consistency rules. Very, very clean set. Now, that's not to say that all these other ones are garbage. I'm just saying that I would argue take profit trader should be part of your empire building if you're an experienced trader. But definitely if you're just getting started in prop firms, because of the very clean set of rules, take profit trader is for you. But like I said, if you're just looking to support the live stream and use somebody else, well then I appreciate that very much actually. But code Clay, with all those other ones. So there you go. Those are my quick thoughts on the prop firm space. You're insufferable. There's a reason you have, again, Sam, ad hominem, ad hominem, ad hominem. Just say, hey, man, okay, I got that wrong. That's all you had to say this whole time. And we would have moved on. That's all. I mean, Sam, use code Clay and go away. Like, it is amazing how some people just won't say, okay, I got that one wrong. Like, oh, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club of life. But anyways, onwards and upwards. Onwards and upwards. What's my favorite drink? I'm like pop is really like I can't have pop in the house. Maybe it's simple as something as simple as pop or soda or wherever you're located. Maybe some of you don't know what pop is. I'm gonna get rid of that line there. I'm a little interested in that trend line there. Maybe a break. Maybe we can get some follow through. Every time I hear, I mean, that's what it is. It's pop. I think I am more interested than not in potentially taking a trade through the trend line. We'll see. Unless Trump starts to talk. Okay, I'm in. Take that little scalpy scalp there. I mean, the trailing drawdown is only an issue if you're like, and I'm not saying, I would argue it teaches you to just take gains. Like if you're looking at $1,500 gains, you're like, nope, I'm not taking that 1,500. I want 3,000. It's like in those situations, yeah, the trailing drawdown can certainly get you, but like just take the $1,500. What are we doing here? But then the trailing drawdown does stop anyways. Once you hit the buffer, it goes away. It's irrelevant. But in some senses, I think there's a good prodding there. It forces you to just take the gains. So yes, if you are and again, Crazy Harold, I'm not saying this is you. I'm talking just in general. If you're somebody that's like, I want grand slams or I want nothing at all, it's like, okay, then yeah, the trailing drawdown will not be your friend at all. Well, I guess the scalpy scalp was the wrong choice there, huh? It happens. It's strange to call all soda. Yeah, the whole Coke thing was is a bit. I don't understand that one. Like pop, soda, whatever. But like to call everything Coke, it's like, well, there's literally a brand called Coke. So that one is where a bit confusing for me. All right, maybe I'm let's see, back test and go here. Let's see. Oh, doggone it. Beautiful right now. The back test of the breakout point, and is it going to go? I was so close to clicking and I didn't. Maybe that comes back to haunt me. We'll see. Did you? All right, Neil. Neil did buy the back test. Good for you, Neil. Where I hesitated, you did not. The audio stream, what does that mean? The audio stream current has 0 bitrate, lower than recommend. All right, do I sound okay to people? How does the audio sound right now? I literally changed nothing and now it's giving me this message. Sounds just fine? Okay. Sounds fine. Sounds like, okay. Okay, good. Perfect. All right, I won't worry about it then. I won't let that message throw me off. Crystal clear. All right, cool. Thank you. Nothing changed. All right, good to know. Good to know. Thank you. I don't know about now buying the back test. Is this not gonna work out? I don't know. 705 should be tested again. Maybe. No, looking like 705 is not in the cards. All right, there we go. That error message went away. I don't know why I just don't like those things. But all of you, thank you for the feedback. That nothing changed audio-wise. All right, let's see here. I will say I will be interested in a short up around here, potentially a double top. I'm not going to just blindly short up around this area, but if I'm starting to get some signs that maybe, just maybe, it is running out of steam and energy up there and might want to pull back some, I will be looking for a short up around that area. But first, got to see if the price wants to get up there. What time frame am I on? I'm on, despite what some say about the 1 minute, with such confidence. I'm on the 2 minute. You can see that right here. But over here, I do have other time frames too that I'm looking at. But yeah, what we're witnessing here is the 2 minute. There's nothing too short here, buddy. Well, right. That's why I'm waiting to see if the price gets up here. I agree. Right now, I'm not seeing anything to short. But that's why, as I explain, up around there, I could see some potential. But as I mentioned, I'm looking for some bit of confirmation first, so we'll see what happens. Are you going to tell us? Oh, that's where, yeah, okay. Oz is the troll from yesterday. But he makes it very apparent that he's just trolling around. So I can accept that. Like he just baked in some humor. So that's right. I remember, like, where do I remember that from? But yes, he is the troll from yesterday. But troll or Oz trolls are acceptable. Because he's making it very clear. He's leaving breadcrumbs. Like, hey, Clay, I am just trolling right now. Do you get the joke? I appreciate that. Any tips to become friends with my stepdad? What does your stepdad like to do? Do you have any common ground with your stepdad? I have to fix my ATM, get it at 7:15, but my stopped out so soon, 7:15. Oh yeah, 2 points is pretty tight. Sense of humor is key. Correct, Oz. Yes. Like, I don't mind trolls if you're doing it the Oz way, where, like, you're saying things, but then you're leaving breadcrumbs where it's like, okay, I get that you're trolling. That's fine. But there are some trolls that, like, there are different natures of trolling too. But Oz, no problem. Yeah, I think at this point I will take a swing at it. Short. There, stop. Oh, yeah. I'll take that. So I'm looking to get short at the red line. Green line is my stop. We'll see if this is a double top. It is a whopping 5 points. It's technically not even 5 points. So I'm willing to take the risk here on it. Again, macro risk-wise, I want to protect these gains overall. Now, if I go right on a little bit, if I give up some gains, that's fine. But let me put it this way. I know that if I'm wrong on this trade, it's not going to be a $2,000 loser. I'm not willing to take a $2,000 potential risk on a trade because I know that from a macro risk standpoint, that would put me right on the day. And I know that that would then send me on tilt. So by doing macro risk analysis, I can now do micro and realize that even if I'm wrong here, okay, fine. No, 12 or 10 done for the day. One of my tests on day one. Not bad at all, Noble. Good job. Well, let me ask, real quick, Noble. What size account is that? Let me make sure on something. What size account did you buy? Anyone in chat looking for a East Pacific Red Octa? Yeah, I'm looking for 3 of them. Okay, then you're good. You're good, Noble. Want to make sure that you're below the 50% rule, but you are. You're all set. Had you been on the 25K, that would have technically been too much, but you're all set. Good job. All right, looking like I'll still give it a little bit of a chance, but looking like that has kind of come and gone now. And then you effectively have 1,500 down to 20, so it should be correct. Yeah, exactly. My trading. Yeah. The amount you're allowed to lose is the number that you ultimately care about the most, because at the end of the day, trading is all about risk management. So yes, of course, you do need to care about what your profit goal is in order to pass, but the most important number is your drawdown, because your drawdown is the amount that you're allowed to lose. All right, isn't Oscar the guy that acted about a step? So, Oscar, are you just trolling around, or is that a genuine question? Because now you're talking about blue squid. So maybe, Oscar, that was just, I thought that was a real question at first. Maybe not. Is 10 losing trades in 10 minutes bad? No, that's the goal. ZBZ, you sound like the best trader I've ever heard. Like you've hit the pinnacle of trading. Well done, sir. I'm jealous. I'm jelly. All right, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel that out. If anything, maybe a long here. Yeah, exactly. 10 for 10. That's intense. Clay's in rare form today. No, man, this is my normal form, boy. The only form you need to care about is the form of these. Yeah. I'm sorry to all you ladies in the room that now look at your husbands like, ew. I'm sorry. I should have given the ladies a heads up to close your eyes. My apologies to your husbands. Okay, all right. Here we go. Want to see it? Hit the green line and come back up, and I will take a swing at it. So step 1, come down and hit that green line. Come on. A little bit more. I might be too high maintenance here, but I want to see it hit the green line. There we go. Okay. See if it can come up to that. If that line turns blue, then I am filled. Trying to get long right here. Trying to play the bounce off of the 21 EMA. Doesn't want to bounce. I'm in. See if we can get a bounce here. I don't want to stop out here. Yeah, this wasn't the best because my stop is now I got to kind of weather the storm. A little bit bigger storm than I really wanted. Okay, I added 5 more just because we have a support right there, but tight leash now. See if we can get some sort of bounce. Not looking so good, though. $21. I mean, on the 5 minute, we're right at the 21 EMA. So I'm trying to give this thing a chance for the 5 minute to deliver for me and give me a bounce. Don't know if it actually will, though, or not. Come on. Oh, you little tease. All right, so there's my stop. This thing's either going to bounce. Put out some orders there to try to scale out if we can get a bounce. Come on. Push. Push. There we go. Okay, let's just move it up as it goes. Glad I trusted the 5 minute, folks. That's why I got to keep multiple time frames up. Come on, come up there for Wody. Where you at, Wody? Here I am, Wody. Again, this will be a green trade, just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how high this is going to go up. You know, let's just come down here. Who cares at this point? Let me give this thing plenty of wiggle room. Actually, I'll come down just a little bit below the 21. There we go. So, again, I am in the sweet spot of trading. My only wonder right now is how much money will I make? Because I do not know how high this will go. Therefore, logic says I do not know how much money I will make. And that's the great spot to be in as traders, where your only stress is not if you make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because again, I have no idea how high up this might want to go. Therefore, I do not know how much money this trade will make me, which is a good feeling. So let's see what happens. Okay, futures forever, just stop with something had to happen. Nothing has to happen. That's a false premise in your mind. Because if something has to happen, that means there's a guarantee. There are no guarantees. So futures forever, little feedback on that one. 705 did not have to get tested. No. That's like saying a gap has to fill. I assure you there are gaps from 50 years ago that never got filled. But let's see if this thing wants to bounce. So talked about it was trying to trust the EMA. Look at that. The 5 minute 21 EMA, a thing of beauty. Look at that. Bounce beautifully right off of it. So glad I trusted it. All right, I should do this just in case there's some random spike. Let me throw out another target out there just in case. Here is my next target though. Still got 3. You bought 5. No, I bought 5. Then I added in another 5. And then I scaled out. And now I still have 3 left. But I am going to move my stop up to the low of that candle now. Oh, you mean within your trade plan? Hey, oh, come on. Do it. Oh, don't get that close to my target and not hit me. Come on. Come up a little bit more. Little bit more, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, brother. Again, I'm going to give this thing plenty of wiggle room. You know what? I'm going to play ball. Let's look for the breakout here, and let's just go for the highs. I'm going to play ball. So maybe futures forever, what you meant is within your particular trade plan, it had to test 705 for you to be interested for a long. Is that what you meant? Yeah, but that sounds like it might be what he meant, Stiphen. Okay, fair enough. Sorry. I misunderstood what you're saying. I hope you can cut me a little slack. It's kind of hard to talk, focus on managing trade, understand what people are saying, interact with what people are saying as I'm trying to manage a trade and not look like a total doofus. I know I always fail on that part, but so sorry about that. Hopefully, just a little bit of grace. Hopefully, you can extend to me. But all right, that's on me. That's on me. My bad. Sorry about that. So I am in. I am plenty green. Now just waiting to see if it wants to come up here. I'm about to move my up. Yep, I'm going to move my stop there now to the low right there. Oh, come on. Let's go. Come up to me. Come up. All right, I'm going to move my stop up there now. You know, what does it matter? Just leave it down there, Clay. That's okay. Play ball a little bit. Good, my next target is up there. Basically the high. I want to take in one here just in case it is a double top. Then I want to make sure that I lock in one more gain up there. But I could totally see it getting rejected off the overnight high. Oh, don't get... Come on. No. Come up here. Come back up. And I could definitely see this come. So I'm going to go right there at this point. Let's see if we can... Because this does make a very, very logical sense where it could get rejected. So I'll try to be a little bit more aggressive. You're short. Yeah, I can see why you might be short. Nick, you got to get around here a little bit more, man. I can tell. You're kind of a poor attendee for live streams. Man, the sweet spot, man, I don't want to say like every time. But yeah, me being in the sweet spot is nothing new around here. I don't appreciate your poor attendance, Nick. Why are you trying to take care of your family and work a job and create streams of income for yourself? You should be watching me live stream every second I'm on. I really don't appreciate you trying to be a good father. You dirty rat. If you are trying to be a good father or a good, mother, this is not the place for you. I expect all allegiance to me. All right, I'm about to get stopped out. And for you dents out there, they're like, this guy's a jerk. I'm just joking around. I've learned that some people's sarcasm radars are like fully busted. All right, looking like I'm... Oh, come on. Do it. Do it. Come back up. I mean, no offense to you shorts, but like I want you to get roasted here. No offense. Then your stepdad's a good man. He's a wise man. I've waited this long. Let's just go for the breakout. Like, I don't even care. Don't judge me. You don't know me. I'm going for the breakout now. Next target, up there. I don't know if I'm going to survive this pullback, though. We'll see. Nareej, if you go back to, I think, the 25-minute mark of the live stream, that's when I talked about my day. Give or take 25-minute-ish mark. All right, am I going to get stopped out here? I actually feel, I don't know about getting filled, but if this thing comes back up, I like the chances it makes a push up to at least the highs, if it comes back up. But right now, it's continuing to bleed. Let's just give myself a chance. Let me move it down there. I don't care. Don't judge me. You don't know me. You don't know me. Don't judge. Again, my entry point and average was way down here somewhere, so I'm plenty in the green now. That's why I'm willing to play ball more with it. Yeah, these are my NQ trades. These are my MNQ trades. Yes, code Clay, but Clay's got to be in all caps. Right, I don't have a second target. It's my ace, dude. You should know the answer to that. I'm not even going to justify that. You are like been here since almost day one. You should know exactly why I don't have another target out. Yes, I do also trade NQ. Again, this is the same account down here. These are my NQ trades on the day for this account. These are my MNQ trades. All right, I'm starting to get bored with this one. Like, if it starts to come back up, I'm going to start to get a little bit more aggressive. Because at the end of the day, it's 2 MNQ, so... And I realize my stop is above the 21 EMA. So yes, logistics-wise, it makes no sense where it is. But like, I'm kind of over this trade at this point. After the big pullback, it's kind of broken my spirits. But all right, there we go. Stopped out. All right. That was a nice one. Buy 2 more. Dan, if you buy me an account, I will call it the Dan account, and I'll do whatever you tell me to do. Do we have a deal, Dan? All right. So again, the reason why I trusted that, and you heard me call it out in real time, was I was keeping my eye on the 5-minute. And in my mind, the worst place to kind of wave the white flag and stop out would have been right at the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. So that is why, now I didn't add right at that level. I added a little bit above it, but I was like, okay, let me give this thing a little bit more wiggle room, a little bit more. And then, yeah, I did get the bounce. Which, again, for anybody that's been here around for more than like 30 seconds, you know that I kind of like that 21 EMA. I'm going to buy you an account. Do what I tell you to. Easy money. Make me money. Yeah, that's true. Well played. I always use, yeah, do whatever floats your boat. Hey, great speed. Good to see you. All right, after that trade, I'm going to go ahead and through that whole trade, my bladder was like was banging on the doors. I'll be right back. All right. Did anybody take that trade, by the way? Maybe not the exact same, but anybody buy that and enjoy that curl back up? Give me a 1. I was just thinking if I buy an account, I can. That is true, Cheryl, because on test accounts, you can totally trade through those announcements. Well, actually, Cheryl, You can trade the news that you're not allowed to trade. You just can't trade 1 minute before the announcement. So at 2 o'clock, if that's the news, you can't be in a trade at 1:59, at 2 o'clock, or 2:01. But after that, you can be trading up to that point or after, as a clarification there. Just so you know. Yes, or you could, yes, buy one just in case you, yeah. Buy one in case you lose one. But I think the way it works is if you use code Clay, it's a guarantee that you'll pass and all that. I think that's how that works. All right. Let's see if we can get this thing. Maybe another long here, actually. It's pulled back. I'm not sure I'm totally convinced about this current pullback, but I'm watching. I'll consider another long on it. I traded an eval this morning during jolts, had an auto fill and trade, won 20 points in my favor, and snapped back right through my stop for -2 points. Oh, man. No, Taylor, you get it refunded on your first payout. So when you, when my charge over here just logged itself out and back in again. On your first payout is when they refund you back that amount per the deal right now. What you described is you just simply qualified yourself for a pro account. Well, I guess in hindsight, should have just gotten long. But if anything right now, I'm almost wondering, is this a short up around here? We'll see. Exactly, Taylor. Exactly. Yes. Now you got it. Shorting here again, I think. So you are again shorting, you think. Gotcha. I'm not totally convinced it's a short. That's why I'm trying to kind of just chill out and not jump the gun too much. It could be the next leg up. It could be, exactly. I'm sitting on hands just to watch this double top in place. Yeah, I agree. It feels kind of like a coin flip right now. And I'm not a coin flip trader. To be fair, if you're a coin flip trader, at least there are no disadvantages because it's a 50-50. But on the flip side, there are also no advantages. So I'm trying to take trades where it seems as though I have an edge. And 50-50, there is no edge. No disadvantage, but also no edge. I'm short, tight stop. All right. Let's gold up to right this second. Not a whole lot. Let's go back to MNQ. 36 is your stop. Makes sense up over the highs. Yeah, I don't know. I might join you. We'll see. We'll see. I'm getting more and more. This is a nice candle here for the shorts. So maybe I'll join you. I'm not totally convinced quite yet. So I'm not going to do that. Hey, we are 22 likes away from that, from always in my mind, a big milestone of 200 likes for the live stream. So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, then hit that like button, please. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but a little click, it does actually help. So like I said, if you're enjoying, maybe we can get a short squeeze, get some momentum in the likes up to the 200 like mark. So I appreciate it. I'm fairly confident that the market will go in the opposite direction that I think price will go. Sounds confusing. Welcome to my headspace today. Oh, yeah. And not confusing at all. I've been there too. Where it's like, all right, everybody. I am about to go long, which means if you want to make money, go short. All right, everybody. I'm about to get short. So if you want to make money, go long. Sometimes that's what the live stream turns into. Today's been fine. Today's been good. But we all have those moments as traders where it's like, do opposite of me. Exactly. We have all been there for sure. There are two types of traders: those that have those sorts of kind of the do opposite of me days, and then liars. Those are the two categories of traders. Head and shoulder setup on ES. New kid stopping by to show some support. Please do the same. Go Ninja Trader. Challenge you to find a better chart. New kid stopping by to show some support. Please do the same. Wait a minute. What's going on with... Is that a bot? Oh, yeah. It's like a spamming bot or something. All right. They gone. They gone. On the 1 minute zoomed out. All right. Well, let's take a look at it on the 2 minute. Yeah, I've never been... The head and shoulders pattern has never really jived with my chart vision. Yeah, I think that was just a bot. That was... I'm not sure what was going on there. All right, well, we are kind of in wait and see mode right now. We'll have to see what this actually wants to do. I covered for a small win. Yeah, I can see you after that candle thinking, all right, this thing probably wants to roll over, and then when it doesn't roll over, when it just goes sideways, makes sense to me how you probably got a little nervous there. I can see that. But yeah, the 5 minute right now is not the most exciting thing, just kind of a whole lot of sideways. Maybe down here to this pivot point might be an interesting area to get long. I'll start sim trading MNQ in January. What's in... Okay, never mind. We're getting a pullback here. Man, Neil, you nailed it. Doggone, I've been there too. Where you're just not quite patient enough, and then it goes. We were right at the purple line. If you're getting long here, I'm not calling you crazy. I'm not quite sure that this is actually the bottom, but if you're like, you know, I'm going to take a swing at it right there long, I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to call you crazy. I'm more so interested on the 5. I don't know. If this comes down a little bit more and comes back up, I'll take a swing at it. Said I want to see it come down a little bit below the purple line and then come back up, like kind of a failed breakdown. You coded a... I didn't know you coded. Should I have known that you coded? I think I knew that you were into IT stuff. I don't think I knew that you coded though. Okay, there we go. There we go. Gonna buy at the green line. I'm in. See if we can get a bit of a bounce here. There's my stop. Tight stop, tight stop. Either it bounces or I'm out, and I'm out. All right. That one did not work. I'm not work, but learned to Python, love coding. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't think I knew that about you. That's cool. All right, on the 5 minute, we're now down at those levels that I was not quite patient enough for. But like I said, on the 2 minute, I thought maybe it might want to bounce off that area. I'm still short from when you said you were going long 3 to 4 minutes ago. I don't remember saying I was going long anytime, at least not 3 to 4 minutes ago. When it hesitates like that, I'm always leery. Oh, I like that. I would take that trade again that I took. Like, I do agree. There is a point where, like, there's too much hesitation. But for me, in my mind, that was never the case. And, oh, look at that. Look right where it bounced off of. Doggone it. Oh, well. But yeah, congrats. 5 minute. The 21 EMA at the pivot point right there. Kind of a double whammy. And how did I, like, that's such a clean setup. And yet I managed to somehow have a losing trade and all that. That's actually quite impressive. I'm going to go ahead and pat myself on the back. That was actually very impressive on my part. That I was able to turn a nice quality setup like that into a losing trade. I'm very impressed with myself, actually. Hit my stop for $1, the tight stop loss. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that was a tight stop loss. I think that stop loss, I think just the nature of the setup allowed me to have a tight stop loss. Yeah, I guess it was tight, but it wasn't like, I wouldn't say an unjustified tight stop loss. That was just the nature of the setup itself. Dude, your timing is off. You don't use tick to enter and exit. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. I'm debating right now. Do I want to give John the speech about what he is currently suffering from? I don't know if he does have a medical condition right now. I'm just trying to figure out, do I really feel like going through that whole little spiel? You think it's time to hear the spiel again? It's been a while since we've talked about the world revolves around me-itis. But John is suffering from it. Well, John, you are suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. I have zero problem at all conceding that for you like to use the tick chart for exit and entry. No problem at all. But not everybody is you. Therefore, not everybody's going to use the tick chart for those reasons. And I'm pretty sure your claim is not that you have trading perfectly figured out and that everybody needs to use the tick chart. I don't think that's your approach. But we kind of all have our different things. So, yes, for you, I'm sure the tick chart works. But, like, the world does not revolve around you. We all have our little different nooks and crannies and strategies. There's many ways to make profit. So call up your doctor, say, Doc, I'm suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. They will give you a pill that tastes like butterscotch. You will take the pill, and then you will be like, hey, I get it. There are many ways up the profit mountain. Just because somebody doesn't do something exactly like I do doesn't mean that there's something broken with them. Because again, the world does not revolve, but we all have it. I've had to have that pill a couple of times. I sometimes catch myself thinking the world revolves around me. So we've all had it before. But hey, man, if you use a tick chart for your timings or whatever, all the power to you. I have zero problem believing that that works for you. All right, watching that for a potential short. The world revolves around code clay. Okay, that is true. That is true. Long 698. Oh, okay. He's down here. Those are the lows, I'm guessing. Booyah! Guessed it. Read your mind like a psychic. Well, I if anything right now, I'm more so interested in a potential short down through this yellow line. We'll see, though. The world revolves around hungry kids. No, not even them. Sometimes it's like, I'm starving. I assure you, kids, you are not starving. I'm hungry. I assure you, kids, you're not actually hungry. All right, I'm going to try a short there. This might be baboon mode. We'll see, though. Potentially baboon mode. Looking for a short at the red line. Oh, and I got a terrible entry on it. I didn't even see it. I turned, and I saw somebody use the code, or they tried to use code Clay at Walmart. That was a terrible fill, apparently. We'll see if it wants to come back down. Like that was, I can't tell you how bad of a fill that was. Wow. Okay. And I'll put my stop at the green line. I'm not going to putz around with this one much. Tight leash on this. And that's my first target. My next target, I don't know. I'm kind of leery on this one. Oh my, huh? Huh? I'll take it. Let's go. What just happened here? What? Who said what? Put out the next one down there. Come on down a little bit more. Who said what? That yellow line. Carry me home. Let's go. That was wild. What time is it? I don't think there was any sort of news, was there? Come on. Oh, you're seriously not going to get, you're going to get that close and not fill me. At this point, let's just go down lower, see if we can get a flush down through the lows and pick up some more momentum. Yep, and I'll put my stop now right above the high there. Come on, give me that flush. Got close to getting stopped, getting close to getting stopped, getting close to getting stopped. Come back down. Hey, Nated, when did you pick up that attitude? It's going to? No, you don't know that. Come on, Nated. Where did that come from, man? Where did you get corrupted with that attitude? What happened? Who you been hanging around with? Well, there's one thing to feel confident. There's another thing to say that it will happen. Who you been hanging around with? Who are these kids at school you've been hanging around with? Come on back down. And I'm about to get stopped out there. Well, that was from a very bad fill to a amazing, nice little flush there. I'll take it. Yeah, they're just friends. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, Nate. I'm gonna have to send you home with a note to your parents that you've been hanging around with some kids that aren't a good influence on you. I did not. I was fully prepared for that to be a losing trade. I was like, ooh, whew, that was a rough one. What is this? Now straight back up it goes. Okay. Did anybody go short? Give me a 2. Did anybody take that? I like the yellow line. In my credit, it worked out great, but also to my credit, I thought for sure that was going to be a losing trade. After that fit, what is this? Okay. Patient, Jay Newport, all right. Graybeard, okay. Doggone it, Rod. No, Code Clay is much love, Rod. Yeah. Oh, that's right, Nick. You called that out. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's true. I did very well from the short side. Nick got, and nice thing about Nick, again, falling forward. Nick is his name in real life. He's a mentorship student. But dude totally called that out. Where was that? Yeah, I mean, in all actuality, I didn't even get that close to potentially stopping you out. But here we go. This is the power of calling stuff out ahead of time. This is why I love when all of you have the courage to call this out ahead of time. He said he wanted to get long at 698. His stop was at 686. So, yeah, it came down against him for a little bit. But, I mean, like I said, he was still about 4 points away. And then, ba-boom, up in his favor it went. Great job. And all called out ahead of time. There is none of us wondering, okay, did he actually take the trade or is he just coming in and just saying stuff in hindsight? So, but yeah, this, now back to reality, this has me quite a little concerned because this is some tricky action here. Like to go from what was looking like a very, I mean, it was a nasty flush, but like potentially, to then straight back up via, that's some pretty choppy, pretty Monka-esque trading right there. So I don't know what to think right now. Does anybody have a, so right now, if you have a bias, let me know. Give me 1 if it's a bullish bias, 2 if it's bearish. Or I guess 3 for you don't know. So I'll start things off. I'm a 3. I'm not sure. After all this, I don't know. But I don't know. If you see something differently, let me know. 1 if you're bullish bias, 2 if you're bearish. 3 if you don't know. Okay, it looks like most people are bearish. Well, then a couple ones show up. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm short in a losing trade. Where did you get short at? Careful, great. What, at 16? Oh, okay. All right, so you still got a chance then. Where's your stop at? Okay, 16. You're not getting cooked or anything. Where's your stop at? I don't normally have a bias, but it's been an uptrend all day, so it tells me something different. I'd be bullish. Above the highs. Roger that. All right. Shouldn't have added the third, but it still worked out. I'm bullish right now, but not super confident in it. Today has been a wild, wild ride. Got my best trade ever from like a market is not out to get me perspective. I mentioned this already, but I got into a trade short this morning, and I'm not kidding. As soon as I got in, we had a flash, and I was short. And as soon as I got in it, flash crash down in my favor. So now I literally cannot never say the market's out to get me. No, definitely not. After that trade, I mean, I already realized this, but like that, I so wish I would have caught that on video or on live stream or something. It was like the perfect entry. I could not have gotten a better entry. Like my timing has never been so precise. Flattest spot of the day. Yeah, I don't know. But this is this V-shape has turned into a total check mark now. So that this downwards flush basically started right here. And then straight back up. So there's the V-shape recovery. Brutal for long or for shorts. But it didn't stop. It has continued to go. So we're at a check mark recovery now. Like what is good? Did somebody say something? Nick, please tell me you still have a contract. I think I might have read that you were all out, but maybe that was, hopefully I imagine that. Please tell me you still have, you still have some. I guess the Bulls won on this one. Yeah. For anybody that was asking about the bias, if you said you're a bullish bias, congrats. Okay, so Oscar is, okay. I'm going to have to put him in timeout. I can only take so much of that. All right. We'll put you in timeout. We'll give you 10 minutes, Oscar. We'll see if he's serious or not. The serious people will come back. The ones that are literally just here to troll, well, we won't see him anymore. Oscar might be a furry. Could be. Could be. He might be squatting over a cat litter box for all we know. I don't know. Made 230 times more on oil reverse trade. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with oil. All of a sudden, the past few days, we've had some people coming in here talking about oil. So I guess oil is starting to get in the headlines a little bit more or something, and the futures are starting to make sense to keep an eye on. I know, Matt, man, and the thing is, I could show the math and show you that you'd have been better off in futures trading through a prop firm, but some people's habits, they just can't kick them. But that's all right, because we know Matt, man, he does day trade futures in a prop firm too. But some habits die hard. All right, maybe a long here. We'll see. You entered a short. Oh, I was thinking long now as it pulls back. I don't like that spinning blue circle. What is that about? Beautiful short. And I'm going to try a long. There we go. In there on the long. Took out one. So still could be a losing trade. Okay. With these final two, let me put this in green territory. Whoa, oh, hey, go back up. Whoop, whoop, hey. There you go. Yep, come back up, come back up. At least hit this before you're going to snap down. Let me throw my next target up there. This will be a green trade now. Officially a green trade. Just trying to figure out how big of a green trade, because trying to figure out if it wants to make a push up here and hit that next target or stop me out. But either way, I'm in the sweet spot now. And I'm about to be stopped. Come on. Come back up. Come back up. Come on. I'm going to get stopped out here a bit. All right, stopped out. There we go. All right. Another nice little trade there on the long side. Appreciate it, Matt, man. I really don't want. I'm scared that Matt Man's going to show up one of these days, because I do like the guy. I like him, and I appreciate the fact that he publicly confessed to enjoying bearded women. I mean, hey, whatever. So Matt Man, our lover of bearded women, I just don't want him to show up and be like, man, I got stuck in a halt and I just took a XYZ loss. Like that, I don't want to see that happen. He's gonna have a hard time taking those bearded women out to dinner if he gets stuck in one of those small cap trading halts that then goes against him. I don't want to see it happen. And if you think I'm making this up, Matt Man will confess that he likes bearded women. I'm not making that up. I remember two things about Matt Man. He's in Portland and he likes bearded women. Unfortunately, my memory is not good to realize the details about each and every one of you that hang around. But like, I do try to remember bits and pieces. Capped Monkey, please give me a one that you are here. Because I've done this, I talked about it several times. So the fact that you're, let's make sure that you didn't ask that and then disappeared. Okay. The candle timer is right up here. You come up here, you click that, settings, and then right there, bar countdown settings. That is how you do it. All right, maybe a pullback here now. I don't know, man. They said they extended it, but they gave no deadline. So I have no idea. Again, they extended it yesterday, but with no idea of when it will go until. So I don't know. Just to let you know, I like sailing. Okay, I will do my best. Graybeard Scalper enjoys sailing. I'm looking for a potential long down around this area here. More so around the, we'll call it 15-ish area. So need this to pull back a little bit more. Yeah, that's one of those things from that, man. I mean, you never quite know. I had my suspicions that maybe they'd extend it. But to be fair, I mean, you're still playing with fire. Because if they don't extend it, well, then you're kind of out. All right, Graybeard Scalper's out. You're welcome, Cap Monkey. I swear, if this thing is going to turn into straight up, and now it's coming down here to revisit these lows right here, that is gonna wreck. Not wreck, but that's going to be very annoying to some of you, to the longs out there, myself included, who's thinking about potentially trying to get a long here. But I'm going to go ahead and wait for a little bit more confirmation. I'm not just going to throw an order out there because I don't know if this is just turning into some late day chop fest or not. But I need to keep that factored in that it could be. It all just depends on the day, Derek. What was it? 3 weeks ago now? 4 weeks ago, where it was just crazy action. Crazy. When you look at this distance between numbers, and that like small little distance was like 30 or 40. Like that is a much different environment to be trading accounts in than something like this. So yeah, Derek, that's just that's all based off of kind of the general environment. You're flat. Should have. Well, I mean, yeah, I get it. You should have, and we all should have bought Bitcoin 20 years ago. Whoa, that's what I mean. Hey, what's going on here, folks? This is the action of nightmares. I don't know what to do with this action. Does anybody else, when the price action gets crazy like there, start to chant in unknown languages? Or am I the only one? Again, the question on the table, when price action gets and acts like we just witnessed, does anybody else start to chant in unknown languages? Ouch, you see that spike? Spiked right down to my stop. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. No? Okay. I don't chant. I just hear you in my head. Gotcha. I pray and sing hymns. When it starts to get too crazy? Got a favorite hymn? What's your favorite hymn to sing? Mighty Fortress? I bet it's Mighty Fortress. I sing Milk. Okay, fair enough. Okay, Frank cusses. Gotcha. Don't get clay in your... Oh, come on, my voice. Okay, I'm Willis. All right, hey. I singing a hymn. That's not bad. Maybe that's what you need. You need a hymnal at your desk. And then if it starts to get bad, you just, you flip to a page and you start singing. Say something. Oh, that might be a good one in the future. I'll have to keep that in mind. That could. Trying to see what kind of candle here forms. If we get a hammer, then maybe, potentially, some kind of long here. I think about peanut butter ice cream. Okay. That I once had in New Orleans, but never found it in any store around me. Peanut butter ice cream is, that's pretty good. Going for a smoke. Hey, Rod, how about you just stop smoking? Do you know how many prop accounts you could buy if you didn't smoke? Think about it. Not only are you helping your health, you're also going to be, you could get more prop firms to copy trade. Oh, yeah. Okay. The hymnal might just spark a huge debate. Because, to be fair, I did not specify what sort of hymnal. Come on, Rod. I'm just trying to help out your health and your ability to copy trade more prop firms. Man, I was at the gas station. And they had an ad for cigarettes. Dude, they're so expensive. Like, it turned in such a good learning lesson. Like, kids. Like, even if we just concede that smoking is neutral, it's not bad for you, but it's also not good for you. Like, why? You know how much money you could use for other things, kids, if you didn't spend your money on that? Germany, I was paying 10. Regardless. Insane. Really just burning. Oh, I see what you did there. Anyways, if you are a smoker, like, all kidding aside, like, I have great news for you. There is so much available money in your budget that you could be using for trading. Like, that that is in that sense. But if you are a smoker, and if you like smoke, if you're a chimney and you're smoking so many packs a day, I have fantastic news. You, from a personal finance standpoint, you are sitting on a gold mine of potentially available cash. I remember when smokes cost $1.99 a pack, and at that point, that was still really expensive. Inflation adjusted, of course. Sinus addict since 2015, never smoked, but yeah. What's SNUS? Sinus? What's that? $12 a pack. What? Huh? My boss offered me 25 cents per hour raise to quit years ago. Did it work? I'm going to try a long here. Stop below the yellow line. Getting long at the green line if it wants to come up. If it goes below the yellow line, I'll have to reassess the situation. Okay, it did go a little bit below it. Nothing too crazy, though. Okay, never mind on that one. Okay, we'll go back to the drawing board. NFLX going green. Okay, well, day trading NFLX is definitely a waste of capital. You're taking on too much risk. And NFLX truly moves like paint drying compared to futures. John, you got to get yourself in futures through a prop firm. What are you doing, man? I mean, to make anything worthwhile on Netflix, you need at least, 100 shares? And Netflix isn't it like $100 a share? So right there, you need a minimum of $10,000 to get simply 100 shares of Netflix. So even if Netflix baboons and goes on like a $5 move, you've made $500. So you need Netflix to make a really big move because $5 per share in one day on Netflix would be considered really big. So you need $10,000. You need a really big move to make $500. No thanks on prop. Okay, well, if you want to work as counterproductive as possible, John, be at it. Huh. Seriously, think about that. Netflix, $10,000. A $5 per share move on Netflix would be like really considered really good. But if you have 100 shares, that's $500. Not to mention, so you need $10,000. It's your money, so $10,000 is at risk. And even if you get a really big move, you're at $500. Like do you know how many prop accounts you could buy with $10,000? And I use the word easy here. I don't mean it like easy, but like $500 in the world of futures is like nothing. It's like, it's kind of like, okay, cool. I mean, it is absolutely ridiculous. Like the math again, this is not my opinion. This is all based on math. But John is the guy suffering from the world of revolves around me-itis anyway. So yes, I'm not concerned that he's just like, no thanks on prop. I'll continue to inefficiently use my capital while taking on more risk than need be. Crazy. Yeah, I never get, so like I said, I wanted that original setup, never got it, then it dropped and kind of dropped into no man's land for me, so nothing I can really do with it much. What is Netflix at? Oh yeah, all right, right around 97. Yeah, that's wild. Again, just the 100 shares. And 100 shares would cost you, well, you would need $9,700. That is crazy. I'm not interested at all in a short right now. The reason why is on the 5-minute. I'm not looking to get short right above the 50-period moving average that has a nice upward slope to it. No thanks to that. So yeah, the 2-minute, I could see some people maybe being interested in a short. To be fair to you, maybe you see something I don't. But yeah, and then when we're looking at the 5-minute to get short right above an upward sloping 50-period simple moving average, that's going to be a hard pass for me. I'll have to respectfully decline the offer. Again, to be fair, doesn't mean a short can't work out. But you failed the re-entry? Looking for a test, the VWAP. Where's VWAP at? Huh? You're looking for a test all the way down there based on what, Neil? Well, what do you see that makes you think that the VWAP's showing up? I'm not saying you're not right, but like, enlighten us all. What makes you all of a sudden be looking for a test, the VWAP? Again, not saying you're wrong, but I'm very curious. How did you arrive at this conclusion? Again, I'm not interested in that trend line right there because, again, on the 5 minute, we have like the 50 period moving average right around that area. Yeah, let's see. Here you go. I'll just mentorship. Since you asked for it, Patrick, there you go. So far, right at the trend line. The EMAs are covering, and they became weaker and easier to break down. But like, what makes you think that it's gonna go to VWAP though? And that's like 35 points away. On a day like today, 35 points is pretty far. Well, you let us know when you get short, and I want to see. I want to see if you actually hold all the way down to this claimed VWAP, or if you get out way before then. Let's see how much you really do believe in it. So if you get short, let us know. Carry me home. Right now, basically right off of VWAP. Purple line there on the 5 minute. Again, for those that are new, we're looking at the 2 minute mainly, but right now we are on the 5 minute. I will go short at a close below the 50. Okay, so my question to all of you folks that are like, well, I'm going to get short when it closes below. So let's say, Neil, the close is down here. Are you still getting short right there? So that's my question mark. Let's just say that per your premise, I'm going to get short at a close below. All right, let's say the close is down there. Is that where you're getting short then? No. Well, what? So then, huh? Oh, wow. Jim's back? Oh, I guess he decided that we're finally good enough for him on the day. Jim, you missed some. You've missed some stuff today. Oh boy. You would have liked this. What was the guy's name? Sam? Was that it? Man, you missed some stuff. How did your lunch go? How did your lunch go with the boss? Work laptop fixed, so I'm chilling in the IT office. Died? Batman, good morning. Batman's got to be on the West Coast, I would assume. If he's wishing me good morning, you must be on the West Coast. Yeah, exactly. The boss died? What are you talking about, Jim? We do have 2 deviations of VWAP. It seems to be there, but I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Who's dead? What died, Jim? I think, are you speaking broadly like that just to... The laptop, yeah. I mean, I would hope. I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but like, I don't know if Jim would be here right now if it was his boss. Like, I think he would be a little bit more emotionally shook up. Maybe. Your laptop, gotcha. So Jim, we had somebody show up per the norm. I was looking to get long, like down around here, and they made the comment, if it gets quote unquote down here, it's gonna tank. And then he was basically laughing at me because I was thinking of getting long down here. And then it went up. And he's like, no. Down there, I meant a break of the low. That's what I meant by down there, and that it would tank, is if it broke that low. That's what I meant. So we're like, okay, anyways. So then notice, Jim, it came down here. It broke the low. So he redefined what he meant by down there. And then per his new definition, it broke a little bit. And again, that was where it was supposed to tank. And then you can see right there, straight up. And then he tried to like talk. It was just, you missed. It was a good one. It was pretty funny. It would be what you would expect from somebody that has no idea what they're doing. So yes, Sam, I don't know if he'll be a classic, but he'll be close. Like, I'm not going to quite say that Sam will be like, I don't know, we kind of might, because the kicker to Sam is even per his own new redefinition of what he meant, it still turned out bad. So the more I think about it, the more of a classic it becomes. Ooh, Reward's got a good point, Jim. Consider what Reward just said. I agree with that. All right, well, this trend line is holding. I don't know about history. History was made when the one guy showed up and said 0 DT options don't have theta. I don't know if that one is beatable. Somebody else made the claim that what was the one? Charts don't, that was something weird too. Charts don't tell you what the market, I don't know. There's something else. Obviously, it wasn't that good because I've already started to forget it. But yeah, I don't know if anybody will ever meet the guy or beat the guy that showed up and claimed that 0 DTE options have no theta. Yeah, that might be the ultimate. For those of you that have no idea what that means, there are people that are like, man, you trade 0 DT options? Dude, that is risky. Like the reason why 0 DT options are risky is because of theta. Like that is the thing that makes them very risky. And then that's where this person is saying, what, 0 DT options don't have theta? But yeah, Sam, I don't know. Now that I think about it, that might, he kind of went into the record books because of the redefinition. No, that's not what I meant by down there. Okay. And then when he told us what he meant, that turned out to be even worse. They have no theta if they are deep in the money. No. 0 DT options definitely have theta. Now, I agree they may have less theta, fair, but to say that 0 DT options don't have theta, yeah. All right. I don't know. I'm still more so interested with the trend line right here, but now we're not even close to it. Yeah, no, it is, like I said, that's the one that I don't think that can be beat. Because some of you are right. Strictly by definition, the mere fact that it's an option, it has theta, regardless. But to say that 0 DTE options don't have theta is wild. Wow, hey, Brian, what a recovery. Good job. Okay, Benz, now you have shifted your claim. At first it was, what was it? They have no theta. And now you're saying they virtually have no theta. So in other words, they do have theta. So what are we doing here, Benz? Again, what we're saying is the crazy claim is when somebody says that 0 DT options don't have theta. It almost made, Benz, was that you? I don't think it was. I have zero problem. Right? Yes, you can do things with the strike prices, blah blah blah. So yeah, to change the amount of theta, fine, but there is still theta. For a $1,000 contract, you pay $10 for time. Right, which is theta. Correct. That's exactly, Benz. Exactly. Which is, all this is way different than your first post that said they have no theta if they are deep in the money. Now you're claiming there's $10 of theta. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Clay, if you're like me and you buy and sell 0 options, you're just... But let's also be... But ain't nobody... Okay. I can't say nobody. Strong word. But the vast majority, and the person that was making all these claims was not out there trading thousand... They were not buying $1,000 contract prices. Right? How much money do you need for that? Right? I'm not at math. Because you have to multiply by 100, if I remember right. It's been a while since I've even considered options. Right? Is that right? The contract price you multiply by 1,000, right? Or I'm sorry, by 100. Yeah, that's how it goes. So if a contract price is 1,000 per what he said, you have to multiply that by 100 to figure out how much the contract would actually cost you. So multiply by 100. Yeah, I don't think that the person that was making the claims, I don't think that anybody that is sitting around here, doing that is putting $100,000. So, I mean, yeah, for a $1,000 contract, yes, for a $1,000 contract, for one contract, you would need $100,000. Again, Benz, it's irrelevant on we are all, because I know other people are addressing you too. We're all basing this off of your original comment about them not having no theta. That's what we're all pushing back on. And then you kind of move the goalpost. Okay, well, there's virtually no theta. Okay, and then you're on about... So right now, basically, you're using... I mean, you're still not... It's still wrong. But, you're kind of using, lottery logic, right? You're doing some, outlier thing. But even in this situation, the outlier still has theta. So per your first claim, it's still wrong. No one is trading. Yeah, it's kind of slow right now. Neil, what happened to you, Neil? What do you mean it will not be in play? How do you know that? You don't know that. Are you Trump? For all we know, Trump says something and theta becomes in play in the next 2 seconds. You can't say that VWAP will not be in play during this live stream. How do you know that I don't live stream for the next 16 days straight? Huh? You ever think about that, Neil? You see the problem with those guaranteed statements? VWAP will not be in play during this live stream. Oh, now that's the only way. Oh. Man, we got a lot of goalposts shifting here. We got Benz, we got Neil. Anyways, I think that one will be hard to cover. As far as Hall of Fame, just the craziness, the results of just having the inability to say, "Oh, I was wrong." The logical conclusion of what that opens you up to. If you have the attitude in life of, okay, I'm never going to admit that I'm wrong, you could find yourself claiming that 0 DT options don't have theta, which is wild. For those of you that don't have any options experience, that's like me saying, if I jump in that water that is not frozen, I won't get wet. That's like what's being said there. Where do you think we may end up at close on ES? I have no idea. I'm on the 2-minute time frame. I'm just trying to figure out where we're going to be in the next 10 minutes. I am putting zero, I repeat, zero brain power into where I think we'll be at the close, because that's not relevant for my strategy. Now, if you're one of those sway traders that's like, okay, I'm willing to hold the same position for the next 3 hours, then yeah, maybe for that person, they are going to be putting brain power to where do I think we'll be at the close? But that's not me. My strategy is I have zero idea because I do not care. And the reason why I do not care is because it has nothing to do with my strategy. I'm just trying to figure out in the next 10 minutes, where do I think this thing could possibly be? So in other words, you don't want my thoughts on that, William, is what I'm ultimately saying. Unless you're willing to say that I want the thoughts on somebody that has not thought about the thing I'm asking them about, right? But I don't think that's the logic you're using. I don't know. Is this a long ride? I might take a swing at it just for entertainment purposes at this point. Is that a right reason? It is not. But is this like completely a random spot? No. If you know what, I'll take a swing at it. Let's see. Just try to play a breakout. We do have a little ascending triangle, which is a bullish pattern. So right there, nice little ascending triangle. Just because something's a bullish pattern does not mean for sure guaranteed it's going to go up. But is it at least worth a swing? Yeah, maybe. So if it gets up to that green line, I'm going to take a swing at it. We'll see if we can get a ascending triangle breakout to the upside. Excuse me. I guarantee those are not Clay's kids. He brings them in for super chat money. I guarantee. I think there's a conversation that I'm not privy to. I guarantee one thing, Kyle, is okay. Are not Clay's kids. Oh, they're like paid actors? Can I have an order at the green line to get long? No, I'm not a full-time trader. I would call myself a full-time income stream creator. I could never be, again, if I'm going to define full-time trader as my only source of income comes from trading, I would never be able to do it. The pressure would be too much. I have 6 kids. The thought of needing to make enough money strictly, again, from trading alone with 6 kids and, bills and all this sort of stuff, that pressure would pop my head like a pimple. So no, every wealthy person I've ever studied has one thing in common. And I'm not asking you to trust me on any of this. Just go study wealthy people. I'm going to spoil it for you, though. The one thing you'll notice that all wealthy people have in common, they all have multiple streams of income. So I believe in multiple streams of income. It has never been that I want my own, I want trading to do it all. Nope. Trading as a source of income, as one, great. But no, I am into real estate investing. I have this YouTube channel. I have the live stream. Did I say real estate? I have real estate. So yes, I am a full-time, and I encourage you all to be of the same mindset. Don't reinvent the wheel. Do what wealthy people do. Wealthy people focus on many streams of income, multiple streams of income. So I encourage all of you to, because ultimately that's all a wealthy person is they are good at creating multiple streams of income. Yeah, exactly, Preston. Yep. And that story right there is not rare. I know I've had some people show up, well, I'm a full-time trader and it's my only source of income. And then you press a little bit more and it's, okay, well, your wife has a job. So that's actually not only, like, you have multiple streams of income within your relationship. Or, it's, well, I'm 16, I'm a full-time trader. Yeah, you live in your parents' basement. You have no responsibilities. So is that your only source of income? Yeah, but or I've had some people, and again, it's all a matter of, I'm retired. I don't have any other really needs. It's like, okay, cool. But for the vast, okay, I might get long here. For the vast majority of people, through my experience and through my own admission, like if you are depending solely on trading to pay your bills, feed your family, etc., 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 pay the rent, I don't know of any that make that happen. I've never met one. That's awesome. Yeah, empty ski. You go to work. That's a stream of income. You DoorDash. There was another stream of income. Right there. That's two. Right there. That's great. I'm 49 and my wife has a great job. This allows me to trade, period. There you go. So that's multiple streams of income. And again, this is why I will never make somebody feel like they're stupid. Like, oh, so you trade, but yet you still have a 9 to 5. It's like, good for that person. Multiple streams of income. Well done. Like, if you want to eventually quit your job, that's fine. But like, I would say make sure you have multiple streams of income after you quit your job, because that is one stream of income that you want to cut out. There you go, Cheryl. See, I mean, again, 99 out of 100 full-time traders say these 4 times daily. Exactly. Like, social media, it's just weird. Like, yeah, this young kid is just, it's like, well, this young kid has zero other responsibilities. But also, if you're seeing somebody on social media, spoiler, they have many streams of income. Somebody that's selling merch. Again, I'm not judging. I'm clapping them. Good job. But don't tell me, oh, full-time. No. They're selling merch. They have a YouTube channel. They have affiliate. Like, no judgments. I'm not upset about it. I am applauding them. Good job on the front of multiple streams of income. But like, don't think that they're a full-time trader. Like, that trading is actually, paying for everything. Wait, my wife has a job, so I can trade. Well, I don't know. The Gringo said has a great job. So I guess to answer that, find a wife with a great job. And I guess great job in this situation is being defined as allows you to trade. I like your honesty. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I know some will hold that up. What do you mean you could never be a full-time trader because the pressure would be too big? Loser? It's like, okay, well then I'm a loser. It is what it is. But the thought with 6 kids of having my only stream of income being from trading, oh my goodness. I would be trading so puckered up. Well, right there, it got close to filling me, and then we pulled back. So, trying to be patient. Full-time trader, but even you're not. Even you're not a part-time right? Because Miss Tiny Trader, if I remember right, you have disability, you said, income or something like that? State. So right there. It's not like you're trading solely, like your expenses are not, being dictated solely based on your trading income. Yeah, there you go, Neil. Yeah, so Neil, that sounds like multiple streams of income to me. I think sometimes people hear multiple streams of income and they default to, well, what am I supposed to go do? Start a company? Like, nobody's saying that. Maybe for some people, but somebody earlier was like DoorDash. There you go. I love it. Uber. There you go. I love it. Those are all streams of income. All right. Well, looking like that ascending triangle breakout is not going to work, so we'll cancel that out. Full-time trading only if you're consistent with... No, I still disagree with that. Because think about that, futures trader. If you have full-time or if you have consistent payouts for 6 months, you have those consistent payouts for 6 months while you still have a job. So then to all of a sudden think that you're still going to have consistent profits with no job, those are two different situations. To have 6 months, because it is a more than valid pushback to say, well, maybe the reason why that person has got 6 months of consistent payouts is because their job is giving them peace of mind. Maybe that's why they're able to pull that off. Because they're not trading scared because they have a full-time job. So if you remove that, then all of a sudden we're looking at a very apples and oranges situation. I'm a full-time welder and donate to the markets. I like you, Heath. That's a well, you're not alone. You know what? We all make our donations. Treadline broken. It's broken, but I don't know if I trust the brake. I couldn't imagine trading without a job. You'd better be. But again, I argue that part of being really good at it is because you have peace of mind. Peace of mind generated from either you have a massive pile of cash or you have other streams of income. Because you could have the best strategy ever, but if you're trading scared, it's going to be very hard to follow that strategy. And I want to be very clear though. Even if you can trade with peace of mind, that still doesn't mean that therefore you're going to have success trading. I'm not making, to clarify, I'm not saying that either. All I am saying is you're going to have a way better chance to figure out trading, to become successful at trading if you have peace of mind. But peace of mind does not guarantee success at trading. I think it helps a whole lot. I'm a take profit trader, streak of income, and by proxy. Yeah. Let's see. This level here is now catching my eye. Maybe a short down through there. On the 5-minute, a break of that yellow line also would now imply a kind of a quality break of the 50 period. Previously, I don't know, what was that, like 15, 20 minutes ago? All of my shorting was like, I don't really like to short here because of that purple line. But now, if it can break that yellow line, that would also technically be putting it down below the 50 period. On the 5-minute also. So maybe it's starting to make a little bit more sense. I'm a new trader, but I have been using a trading strategy that has helped. Been working well. I'm up 1,500 on my eval, but not sure if my strategy. Oh yeah, and you can't tell that Zenmian. You can't tell that by a day or a week, or really, I mean, to be frank, even in a month. But in the prop firm space, there's really no better data than are you starting to get, well, one bridge at a time. Are you passing test? And then are you getting payouts, right? Because that's how you make money with the prop firm. So are you getting payouts? That's the best way to figure out if you have a good strategy. Because bad strategies can make you think it's good, right? You can behave very badly and still make money in trading. That's what makes trading hard. But yes, again, congrats. I'm glad. That's great. You're up $1,500 today. But that's not going to be enough to really tell you if it's a good strategy or not. So sorry, I don't mean to. Well, I guess I do kind of mean to rain on your parade, but I'm raining on your parade in a loving way. I'm just trying to help you out. There you go. I like that analogy, Matt, man. Or if you're, in Matt Man's case, again, he is our member that likes bearded women. If you're looking for bearded women, I guess if you have multiple profiles and multiple dating sites for bearded women, that would also, I assume, help your chances that you find one of these bearded women. Is that suitable analogy too, Matt Man? You know what? I have read that, Greg. The 7. I don't know if it needs to be 7. But yeah, I have heard that 7 number too. I don't know where I heard that from though. I realize we're breaking through the yellow line, but this has been kind of choppy action. So I'm pretty hesitant. I'm kind of skeptical right now. But yes, it is technically broken that area. Income definitely has an influence on how freely I trade. Yeah, exactly. That's what irritates me so much. Again, it's a trigger point for me. If somebody shows up and talks trash to you, makes you in any way, shape, or form like feel like less of a trader because you have a job, like that is so bush league. Like tell me you are a total just, testosterone, ego filled, I don't even know what you call it, like teenager, right? If I reset my account for $100, will I be charged additional money on my subscription date? Yeah, if you're close to your subscription renewing, don't reset it. Just let it resubscribe, whatever the terminology is. Assuming I understand what you're saying there, Jeff. I have 7 streams of income and 14 streams of income vacuums. Okay, yeah, we're gonna work. You're gonna need to work on that ratio there. Yeah, that works. I also like Harry Moore. Hey, man, that's cool. Hey, and everybody, thank you for helping out Jeff. As I've said before, please never trust my answer totally, because from my end, I am talking. I'm trying to read and comprehend. I'm trying to trade. I'm trying to think about if I want to trade. So I got a lot going on. So for all of you that helped to chime in for Jeff, thank you. That's why I say we have one of the best chats on in the space. People helping each other out. I appreciate that. Trader Cat is scaling in longs. All right. All right. Come on. You got to get out of TQQ. Today's your last day trading that nonsense. Tomorrow starts your new world of day trading futures through a prop firm. I promise you will enjoy futures way more than TQQQ. Whoa. Okay. Especially somebody said they were scaling long. I hope you're stopped out. If not, you might have just got cooked. Prop firms available to US. Yeah, man. Yeah. Or are you saying, are you in another country? If so, what country? Who was scaling long? Trader Cat. You okay, Trader Cat? Trader Cat, blink twice if you're okay. Well, shame on me for not trusting that yellow line more. Doggone it. Did anybody trust that yellow line and get short? Give me a 2 if you trusted the yellow line and you actually shorted it. All right, Trader Cat is okay. Very good. Yep, wiped me nearly out. Sorry to hear that. Fitman did. Man, Fitman's the only person that trusted it. I am scaling micros. I bought more on the drop. So is this, do you have a stop in there, Trader Cat, or is the stop the account itself? This guy cracks me up. And a good trade. Well, hey, thank you, Michael. I try to keep it halfway entertaining around here. That's why you don't trade minis. Well, I mean, to be fair, Trader Cat, you can still blow up an account doing what you're doing with micros, too. So do you have a stop, or is this one of those where it's a prop firm, so your stop is just the account itself? The account itself. I'm done for the day. That was a move. Yeah, that was pretty intense. Again, Trader Cat, do you have a stop right now, or is your stop the account itself? Because you are clearly position building fine, but is there a way where you just wave the white flag, or is the white flag like, okay, account roasted, on the next account? 700. Okay, so you do have a stop. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. No, a stop. A stop, you dent. You said you're going long. 700 is probably your target. I'm asking about, do you notice, Trader Cat, I'm getting worried here. Well, Preston, I've had those trades too where the accounts to stop. Like, there's a time and place for everything. Blink eyes once for yes and two for no. Yeah, exactly. Usually I do have an idea of where I will sell. But it depends on the active okay. On this trade, do you have a stop or is your stop the account itself? Trader Cat. No, I don't have a stop. Not trading micros on. No, I don't have a stop. Okay, so the stop is the account itself. Gotcha. Again, I'm not saying that's bad or good. I understand in the world of prop firm trading, there's sort of a time and place for everything. Fair enough. The stop is the account itself. So for Trader Cat, if this thing kept coming down, he would have kept buying. And then if it kept coming down, eventually his account would have been roasted. Okay, so that's fine. Again, I'm not saying that should be the case all the time. But in the world of prop firms, it does give you a little bit more flexibility because at the end of the day, his stop out of his pocket would be, if it's at 150, a couple $100. So that is the power of props is you're not totally risking everything per se, or as much as what it may seem. On that note of prop firms though, if you are now like, okay, I see the value in prop accounts, and I see the value in futures, I'm ready. So I would consider you a beginner to the prop world. If you're a beginner, take Profit Trader. Start with them. The reason for the beginner is because of their clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they're fine, but they have a thicker rule book. And if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, it's very easy to get overwhelmed and confused with all the different rules. But with Take Profit Trader, very, very clean set of rules. So for that category, beginner prop firm trader, Take Profit Trader. Now, if you're experienced and you're out there building your empire, I would say that Take Profit Trader is at least worth a try. Whether or not they stay in your prop, I have a sneaky suspicion they will because you'll love them. But they're certainly worth at least a try to see if you want to incorporate them into your empire building of prop firms. And the reason I say this, I've yet to meet an experienced prop firm trader that has used other proper accounts and then complains about Take Profit Trader's daily payouts in payouts in any amount. So if you're making $1,500 a day, guess what? You can request $1,500 every single day. Other prop firms, it doesn't work quite that way. There's time periods and delays, and you got to meet these other rules, which again, going back to the clean set of rules, that's the other nice thing. There's no scaling rule. There's no scalping rule. There's no consistency rule. Once you're in the pro account, the rules are very, very clean cut. So again, I would say you are doing yourself a disservice as an experienced prop firm trader if you have not at least tried Take Profit Trader. Because again, I've yet to meet anybody that gets to the pro account and then the payment phase and then complains and I really don't like these daily payouts. I don't like being able to request money in any amount that I want. So they're certainly at least worth a try. And then for those of you that are just like, hey Clay, I enjoy the live stream, I'd like to support it. Do you have a code with such and such prop firm? Because if you do, I'll use that code. For those of you, first off, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. But these are the different prop firms that I do have a code with. And on that note of support, I kind of talked about this earlier, but at the end of the day, as much as I enjoy this, we're over 4 hours in. At the end of the day, I've got, this has got to be worth my time. I have 6 kids. I have to support them. It would be, I would argue it would make me a bad dad if I'm sitting here taking 4 hours out of my day and then doing something with very little monetary value. If you notice, ads are not turned on. I have made $0.00 from YouTube ads because I have it turned off so that you can have an ad-free viewing of this. So at the end of the day, as much as I do enjoy it, I can't just pull 4 hours out of my schedule for something with no monetary value. It's got to be worth my time. The way it's worth my time is for people to use code CLAY. I know that offends some people, but that's just the reality of the matter. So, and the good news is by using code CLAY, you're getting deals anyways. You're getting the current promotions. So it's a win-win for everybody. So if you enjoy this in any way, shape, or form, and you want to ensure that it continues ad-free, well, then code CLAY is a way for you to not only get a good deal, but also just help to support the stream. So, like I said, I know some people are very, very offended. Anytime anybody tries to monetize their time at all, they think they're like a greedy pig capitalist. I don't know what they say that as they sit at their job. And by the way, their job is they're monetizing their time, right? That's what a job is. Somebody has purchased your time. So anyways, we won't get into those hypocritical type of contradictions, but that is a fact of the matter. So if you enjoy, code CLAY is the way to ensure that the live stream continues And it's just a good win for everybody. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. If you have not yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, because usually I show up early. Latest I'll be here is 11 a.m., but I do show up early sometimes. So if you want to know exactly when I do go live, make sure you hit not only the subscribe button, but also turn on notification. So thank you everybody for being here. This was a good one. We met, I was going to say some, I guess really just we met one interesting character. So shout out Sam. You are probably going to go down in the record books now as one of our more interesting characters. But yes, so take care, everybody. Hit that like button. And yeah, to support the live stream, use code CLAY. Everybody take care. I'll see you back